how quickly the tide turns.
Okay, listen here, E. Jones. She's like, hopefully Nims is smart enough to not be standing in the open. Look at this. You remember how we ended the stream yesterday on that ledge? Of course I'm not gonna be just standing on some tiny little thing as we're getting ready to start the stream. How dare! I'm so offended. How dare! And here I thought we were building up such a rapport with each other. Talking about foods in the UK versus foods in the US. We're being friendly. And then you're just like, oh, he's gonna get himself killed. Hopefully he's smart enough to not do that. Clawley apologized, Steelhawk, Lola, Mr. Retro, Void, Necro, Stetset, Uskal, Link. Dude, Link with the tier 1 sub for 4 months right at the beginning of the stream, too. He said, hello? Phoenix. What up, my dude? Thank you. Necro with a 100-bit tip? We haven't even started. Well, I mean, blah, blah. Now we've started. Haha. So you remember how we left on this ledge? And we were like, we should probably do something about this cave. Yo, chat room. I'm sorry I'm late. I recognize that it's like, I should have started 30 minutes ago and it's not 30 minutes ago. Well, but your boy woke up at 1:50 and immediately ran to the gas station, got some energy drinks, and now I'm here. So I've been awake for like 30 minutes and on an empty stomach, I'm downing energy drink after energy drink. Still on 400 levels, I think we talked about this. Okay, look, I haven't AFK'd to try to get levels in a while. Also, I had to repair my bow, which took a lot of experience. But once we get the zombie piglin farm set up, it's gonna be so good. And we're gonna be able to get all the levels. I see your point now. In my defense, I may have fallen asleep and okay, hang on. I had a very important message here that I need to respond to. Gotta tell them that I literally just woke up. All right, and send. Good. And we begin. Low blood sugar? Low blood sugar Nims is best Nims. Lol. I don't know what to expect out of this cave. But it's gonna be caves like this that are the problem, where we're just gonna be getting mob after mob to spawn that's just eating our mob cap. We absolutely try to slab all the caves that we find like this. Blah 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 blah. Oh, that doesn't sound good, Nims. Get food. Well, wait. I have a little bit of snacks right next to me. While I was at, I got some chips. Breakfast of champions. I've got some chips and an energy drink. It's definitely gonna be good. Blah 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 blah. No, wrong. Fake news. Fake blocks. Fake slabs. You're gonna die at 30? Oh wait, lol. I've got 11 more months. I can squeeze that in. With the way 2020 is going, let's do it. Is that it? No, I've got another stack. blah 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 blah. Empty stomach plus energy drinks equals high blood pressure and high blood sugar. You gonna die? Well, nah. My heart is the heart of champions. It is full of goodness and energy right now. Oh, and we're gonna be just a hair short. Look, no, wait, no, we're not. I kind of forgot that we had another stack. Big brain. Okay, so remember how at the end of last stream there were like 3 zombie piglin in here? Now they're gonna be 0 zombie piglin in here. What up? Slab the slime farm. Listen here, Buckaroo. You want to fight? We'll fight about it. Dude, I think this looks so cool. It looks like it's snowing in our nether. This is actually so sick. Fight me. I'm so happy we went with diorite. Anybody that says diorite's a disgusting block, well, they're right. But this is probably the best use that you could have had for diorite. It's bird poop and dirty snow. That's what diorite is. See all these guys right here? Look at them. Look at them. Look at that. They're a thruple, chat room. And that's a problem. And this guy's all off on his own. He's very sad about it. Forever alone. You're not 20 anymore, Nims? You can't keep eating crap and have energy all day. Yo, we actually started meal prepping, and I've actually got good food. Like I'm doing like the chicken and a grain, so like chicken rice, chicken pasta, basically chicken on a thing with like veggies, with some fruits, and then my midday snack is gonna be like cashews and peanuts and almonds and dehydrated pineapple and dehydrated bananas and like some like cranberry. Is it cranberries? Yeah, it's like dehydrated cranberries. Yo, that's the snack that I'm making for myself. And then for like breakfast, we gotta get our what is it called? What is it called? What is it called? What is the thing that makes you poop? Your fiber. Yo, we got like those non-frosted mini wheats or the regular Cheerios, so that way for breakfast I can get like my fiber in, so I'm regular. Like, don't at me, dude. It's just I woke up today at 1:52 and was like, I should have had my starting screen up by now. So I was like, okay, what's the short-term payoff that I might regret by the end of tonight? And it's like, okay, that's chips and an energy drink. What is the best mock? Nims, what is the best block to mob proof with? I have a feeling you like slabs. I mean, I'm not a big fan of buttons. Not a big fan of buttons, TBH. But yeah, slab's aight. Just finished washing my mouse pad. It was kind of grossing. Yo, I'm actually curious. How do you properly clean a mouse pad? Because like, if I'm gonna level, like mine's got like wear points, but it's not worn. It's like points where my wrists touch it, or like where my fingers drag across it because they're on my mouse. How do you properly clean a mouse pad? You just look at a stonecutter and not use it? It's the same thing. Like slabs in a crafting table versus slabs in a stonecutter are exactly the same thing. I mean, the only difference is it doesn't require a 3 set, but the ratio is the same. But the ratio is improved for stairs. So unless you're making stairs, there's no real reason to use a stonecutter. Fight me. Except don't, because like I'm weak today because I didn't sleep. Lol. What did I come to the overworld for? More slabs? No, but that's the same ratio. Oh my god, I splatted in the wall. I was looking at chat. It's the same ratio. We definitely need to figure out the path, pattern. So that way they stop spawning there, because that's a problem. But the rates are getting better and better. Blah blah. Let's try not to almost die today. That'll be really nice. I mean, look at the constant ever-flowing rates here. Okay, and then right as I say that, they're no longer ever-flowing. Disappointment! That's because they spawned all over on my pass. I see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at, stop! Don't spawn there! Okay, but we gotta continue up in this spot. Up in here, up in here. How many Nimnoms would you need to get rid of all your tools and good armor and every single valuable thing that you own? I don't think that there's an amount, right? There can't be an amount for something like that, because that would be just too much. Like throwing it away an elytra? Because that's a valuable thing, right? Am I right? I know I'm right. I'm 100% right. Throwing it away an elytra is that's big, dude. Excuse me, friend. Would you like to go for a swim? Enjoy! Blah blah. Out of curiosity, how hard would it be to remake all of your enchanted gear? So it's not a question of like reobtaining the stuff, because we've already got all the netherite. We've got villagers that will sell diamond armor, so we could what is it? No, not stone cutter, but grindstone off all of the crappy enchants that the villagers put on them. We could grindstone off all the crappy enchants. Then, where would we get the new enchants from? I still have a bunch of good enchanting books from when you could fish those up pre-116 from a fishing farm. I still have a bunch of those. So we'd be able to use those books. But if we're saying that those books are cheaty, because I got them like pre-116, I mean, they can't be considered cheaty, right? Because a lot of stuff we got pre-116. But I guess 116 removed them from the game, so like maybe they're excuse you. Oh, I think my hostile mob sounds are still real low. If I can use those books, then it's nothing. If I can't use those books, then I don't know offhand where I would get the correct enchants from. You feel? Blah blah. If you threw your gear in lava, all the netherite stuff would stay intact because it's a great insurance policy. Lol, you're right. You're right. Feels like there's a lot over in this space, but do you think that they actually spawned here while we were over in the piglin farm, or do you think that they spawned here because we've been over in this area slabbing the damn thing? It's probably the latter, right? Granite slabs with the quartz trim for the pass, glass arch over it. I don't think that we're gonna have enough. Wait, no, granite is the different color. I was thinking diorite. Yeah, granite's the pink one. No, it can't be granite because that's what we use to denote all of our redstone. That one's a specialty block to me. It's near and dear to my heart. But quartz slabs. Quartz stuff could be kind of big brain, kind of flex. Do quartz blocks have a high enough blast resistance that ghasts don't destroy them? That's true, we would be able to just roll librarians over and over until we got the things that we wanted. This area seems like it would be very hard to slab. There's a lot of intricacy to it. I'll come back for him. I mean, look at this. This is, we might be almost at like a tipping point. Okay, maybe not. Okay, wait, maybe. Brutal, how's it going? Mega? My dude. You know, lentil cheese doodles are amazing. What are lentil cheese doodles? I'm so confused. Can I check a bit, chat? Okay, we just aggroed them. I gotta make sure that I'm not gonna die. Necrowolf got to get something does! Necro, you're a freaking legend, man. Okay, so we definitely slowed down here. We hit a point where it's just like a... And most of our spawns are probably going to be... Don't do it. I don't want to have to fly up to you. That was such a god tier shot. I don't want to have to fly it. I don't want to have to move because I don't want... I want to be able to continue to creep on where they're likely spawning. Okay, so there's quite a few. There's quite a few over on that path, which is obviously a problem. Okay. But they're probably at a distance where they'll despawn. So they're hurting my mob cap for now, but you know, on a long enough time scale, they'll probably despawn and then they'll be able to be added back into the farm. See, one of them despawned. But it definitely seems like the paths are the next big thing that I need to do. Oh, there's one right there. That one might be too close. See if we can't get that guy. All right, dude. You're leaving. Did you see the video where Henry Cavill built a gaming PC way better than The Verge? I was very impressed. I did see it. I was very impressed. He builds PCs more carefully and meticulously than I do. Because I'm just like, we don't need to clean the back of the CPU die. That's fine. It's not gonna be that big of a problem if there's like a touch of human finger grease or a touch of dust on it. That's not a big deal. But he's like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna clean the back of this. We're gonna clean the back of the CPU for sure. And then he used a spreader to properly distribute the thermal paste, which I feel is just completely unnecessary. Using the alcohol pad on the back of the CPU, that's just being good. That's just being good and doing a very good job. Using a spreader though, to make sure that your thermal paste is evenly distributed, that's just excessive. The clamping force of the heat sink onto the motherboard will be enough to properly spread your thermal compound. Like, he did very, very good, but I was like, dude, this guy was meticulous to the point that I thought it was excessive. But that doesn't matter because it was still freaking sick watching, you know, I think that it's fair to be like, oh, he's an A-list celebrity. I think that's fair. Dude was actually Superman. Dude was actually Superman. And like, Superman's just building a gaming PC, what up? I'm a huge Henry Cavill fan. And he's The Witcher? Like, come on, he's Geralt? Come on. Almost missed a Superman call because he was playing WoW. That's true. He was a healer in his raid. I believe he was playing a holy priest. Either a holy priest or a holy paladin. I don't remember off the top of my head. Want to know another fun fact? He's also a Chiefs fan. But which is really strange because Henry Cavill is British. Why does he like American football? Because whenever he got the role of Superman, he's like, okay, I'm now a British actor that is playing a quintessential American superhero. Like, Superman was literally born and raised in Smallville, Kansas. And so he's like, okay, so if I'm gonna play this like American, you know, icon, I need to ingrain myself in American culture. And what is more American culture than American football? So he's like, that's it. That's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna get involved with American football and it's gonna be good. But then he's like, I gotta pick a team though. I gotta pick a team. And he's sitting there, and this is all 100% true. He's like, I've gotta pick a team, and I don't know what team I wanna pick. So my American friends that are trying to introduce me into football are like, oh yeah, no, you should pick our team. Our team is really good. And he's like, no. I don't want to pick your team because like, what if one day them and I aren't friends anymore? And I don't want to have that like bad blood. I don't want to have that bad taste in my mouth. Additionally, the rivalry between whatever team I pick and whatever team that they followed, like it creates for a more interesting friend dynamic. And he's like, that's it. So I knew I had to pick my own team, but where? I'm not from the States, so I don't have any local homegrown feeling. I don't have anything. This is 100% true about Henry Cavill. So I don't have any team where I'm like, I feel a call towards it because it's my childhood or it's my local team. He's like, I just have to find a team that has a message or something that I relate to. And you know how he picked the Chiefs? Because he's like, look, the thing that brought me here and the thing that really kickstarted my career, that will always hold a deep place in my heart, was getting that role of Superman. And if Superman was real, Superman would be born, well, not born, but he would have been raised in Smallville, Kansas. Superman would have been a Chiefs fan. He's like, I'ma be a Chiefs fan. That's 100% true. And he picked the Chiefs before we got good. Like Chiefs have been garbage for a long time. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a Chiefs fan. And it's like, okay, but like, buddy, you're not in, this is not a, we're not good. I'm just gonna, we haven't been good for a long time, so prepare yourself for a world of misery. And he's like, nah, it's aight, I'm gonna do it. Integrity. It's like, okay. And then, like, 4 years later, we get Mahomes. And we get a generational quarterback. And Mahomes is technically not his rookie year, but his first year starting, we make it to the playoffs. Which is something that the Chiefs don't do very frequently. And then the second year Mahomes started, dude's like 23 years old, he wins a Super Bowl. And then, when he's 24, so after winning the Super Bowl, we just signed him for a 10-year, $500 million contract. So, yeah, Henry Cavill, Chiefs fan. Why? Because Superman would have been a Chiefs fan. That's the true. Did the gas destroy a chest? No, I'm just dumping garbage on the ground. And this chest hasn't been a double chest in a while because I wouldn't have been able to open it with the obsidian there. Why not like American football as a non-American? I watch football every weekend and take a day off at the Super Bowl. I mean, it's just atypical, right? I'm not saying that you can't do it. I'm not saying like, no, this is our thing. You can't do it. Yeah, please. Yeah, great. Awesome. But it's just most other places in the world prefer soccer, or what the rest of the world knows as football, or rugby are the two big sports in the rest of the world. American football is very much so like the quintessential American sport. American football is pretty good, TBP. It's gotten a lot better because like the amount of commercials and the amount of downtime between plays has tightened up a lot. So it used to be very slow and boring, but like, I don't know. I came to this decision a while back. American football is auto chess, is what it is. Like if you like auto chess, then you would like play calling in American football, because that's really what it is. You have 13 pieces and your opponent has 13 pieces. Your 13 pieces have pros and strengths and weaks and yeah. Strengths and weaknesses, pros and cons. And then you put them in positions that get like bonuses based on those things. Mahomes has a crazy arm. The Chiefs quarterback has a crazy arm. So that has a natural synergy with Tyreek Hill, the fastest wide receiver in the NFL. And then you're like, okay, now I've put my pieces into position on the board, and then play. And then you get 15 seconds of play, and you're like, all right, what happened? I would pop a hole underneath one of those chests so the stuff falls into the lava. Seeing so many despawning things makes me itch. That's fair. I need to do, what is it, magma next? I need to finish off the top. So I need cobblestone slabs and I need magma blocks, which means that we need to be able to go to the blaze farm. But I'm kind of low on rockets. Soccer definitely, and I would say cricket is bigger than rugby. Really? I mean, of course I have a warped perception, right? I am like middle of the states, America. So my perception of what the rest of the world like is going to be heavily influenced by the media that I'm able to consume from other places in the world. So I completely defer to chat's worldly views. So chat room, especially the people that aren't from the US, what sport or sports are the largest and most interested things in your area? I know what cricket is. It's like bowling meets baseball. It's weird. Football, so you're talking soccer football, just for clarification, like the world's football, not American football. Rugby, okay, so I wasn't off. Yeah, Grog, a simple thing is like, it's like this weird thing where it's just baseball that's got different rules. It's like a variant, a very variant of baseball. Yeah, soccer, football? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm an American. What do you want from me? Yeah, soccer is definitely the thing, especially in like all of the, the Latin American countries, like South America. Yeah. No. Somebody pointed out yesterday that I could pull all my slime balls out. No, let's not do this right here. Convert them into slime blocks, and then we'd be able to get better storage density out of it. Australian rules football. Yeah, I've seen some Australian rules football. Australian rules football looks so fun. Like, that looks like such a fun sport to watch. See, because we can convert them all into slime blocks, and see, then we could just convert them back, and look at this storage density now. We'd be able to fit so many more slime balls. This was such a big brain idea. I wish I remember who suggested it. In England, tennis is pretty big. Not sure if you've heard of it, but we have the Wimbledon. I have heard of the Wimbledon. It's the biggest tennis competition in the world. My dad works there, and I was able to go to the men's finals. Do you have a lot of tennis in America? Not really. I mean, it exists, but I would say that tennis is much more like a recreational thing, and then like an Olympic thing. People don't really care about, at least people from my area of the country, just don't care about tennis until it's either the Olympics. Yeah, they just don't care unless it's the Olympics. Yeah. But then tennis is very much so like a recreational activity here. It's like one of those things that like basically every single park in my area of the country has tennis courts in it. It's like you always have a tennis court and a like a half court basketball hoop. All of them. Basically every single public park has a tennis court or two, and then a half-court basketball hoop. Not even the US Open? Man, I have never won. Again, like, I might have a warped reality because I come from Redneckville, United States. And, like, I'm still in, like, Redneckville light. I'm not even, like, deep Redneckville. But yeah, Redneckville light is where I'm at, and just nobody cares about it. Nobody cares about it. Maybe in more like less Redneckville areas. So maybe in like California or New York or something like that. Maybe in like Washington they do, but absolutely not in my area. Hey, with a hydrate, that means I can drink more of my energy drink. Woo! Golf is horrible. Golf is what old people play. Grog with hydrate. Yeah, let's get let's stop my heart. I'm hyped. Ooh, water? There's some water on the... I've got my water bottle right here. But, nah, we got that energy drink. Look at that inventory density. Density, chat room. Soccer, for sure, in Germany. Then motorsports, tennis, basketball, ice hockey, American football, winter sporting, skiing, biathlon, skiing, jumping. Okay. It's interesting that the cultural influence that, I mean, if Smoothify, is that in a perceived order, because obviously this is your own internal bias of your country's interest, but in your opinion, was that list as you presented it in the order that of popularity? So it's like soccer is the most like the thing that your country is most interested in, which you probably call football. Soccer, and then motorsports, and then tennis, and then basketball, and then ice hockey, and then American football. Is that in order? Okay. So you just know that soccer is your number one. Okay, cool. I played tennis almost every day growing up in Texas and watch it every weekend, but then again, my parents both played. Okay. It's like getting up at 4 a.m. to play in the summer. That sucks a lot. You've got a Coca-Cola for your hydrate. Nice. We staying healthy up in here. Look at that density, chat room. If we were to break this open, we have more slime that this shulker would be able to fit, because it's 9 balls per block. So this would be a full row of balls, which means that we have an extra 44 times 9 plus 4 slime balls in here that we wouldn't be able to get normally. So this is crazy inventory density. So this was big brain. Whoever suggested this, that was really smart. Now what am I doing? Why would I do that? I'm gonna fly straight up and then fly straight down again. I mean, it's getting there. You can see the square. So by flying straight up, we're going to be flying out of range of all of the caves, which should cause all of the monsters to despawn, so that way our mob cap should reopen and then allow for slimes to spawn. Once of Australia goes nuts for Australian Football League, cricket and or rugby. Okay. My mom watches the Aus Open every year, and I think at least some of the world's tennis competitions. That's interesting. Everybody should save all their Nimnoms, and then at the same time we shall unite and release all of the hydrates on Nims. We'll hydrate him so much that he will never lift an energy drink again. Lol. There's a limit. There's a cap on how many hydrates can be redeemed per stream. Was it Eric that suggested it? It was a big brain idea. If only I had thought of it. You know what? I'm going to retroactively say that I thought of it, even though that's objectively not true. Lol. It's not my idea. You thought of this? No, I thought of this. Haha. Void! I mean, do we just go for it? This is a lot of slime. Yeah, it did just get to be nighttime, which means that there's going to be a bunch of mobs that spawn, like, out in the field, because these aren't perfectly slabbed. I see some creepers, I see some skeletons. Yeah, you should really be able to break quartz back down into quartz. Like the raw quartz. Quartz blocks into raw quartz. It's really sad that you can't. I'm seeing less online saying soccer, football, right? Cricket, basketball. Basketball blows my mind that it's, like, worldly popular. Hockey, that makes sense. Basically all the cold countries are like, yo, what up, hockey? Tennis, volleyball, table tennis, basketball, baseball, rugby, American football, based on viewership. It's interesting to me. Oh, hey, Chloe! With the 500-bit tip. Holly, you're a legend. A legend. You're the Clawley, huge shout outs. Huge shout outs. I learned that the hard way. I had almost a shulker box full of quartz, so I turned it into blocks. Dude, that's big sad. Is this good? Do you think that we've got enough at this point? We're waiting for the raids here. I should probably build something to be doing while this is happening. Like, imagine if I had like a cobblestone generator, just running, you know? What block do you think represents you most? I'm guessing something red. I personally think I am the diamond block. Oh, you want to be a diamond block? Ooh. Does that signify like a great amount of like self-confidence, or does that signify that you are? I'm not gonna read into it too much. Let's see. Probably the magma block. The things that we're crafting right now. That's my knee-jerk response. Because it's like, because I like the color, I like the theme of it, and then there's probably some greater statement about I can be spicy at you if you're not careful. That's probably something like that. That makes sense to me. I'm a dirt block. Oh, that's the good answer. That was funny. I should have said that. You know what? I retroactively changed my answer. That's a good question. Chat room, what block do you think represents you the most? Definitely coal. There's a lot of energy and a very dense thing, kind of dark though. Like on the surface you're dark, but then you can power something for forever. Okay, you got like a lot of stored potential. I want to be dark oak. Ooh. Kind of dark and mysterious. Used in the most brooding of builds. Ooh. You're a cacti. What is that? You grow to 3 tall. You're green all the time. And if somebody gets too close, you poke them. You push away the people that get close to you. This probably shouldn't be ice here. I like the emerald block. It's one of the nicest items if you don't have OP automated machines. It is a very aesthetically appealing block. That's cool. Very bright, shiny. I don't know, Hex. It feels like you need to be a sassier block in my mind. You feel? Maybe acacia planks? What sort of mood or thematic do acacia planks provide? What do they say about a person? What is wholesome? So orange wholesomeness. Actually, no, I'm probably magenta glazed terracotta because I'm heckin' obnoxious. Oh, that was a good answer too. I'm bedrock, Kappa. You are an immovable What is that? Whenever an unstoppable object meets an immovable force, you are an immovable force. That means that you're stubborn and set in your ways, and nothing will ever change you. That's what a bedrock says to me about a person. This feels like it could be like a BuzzFeed thing, right? Like, what block are you in Minecraft? Take this quiz and find out. Ugh. Oh, you got a bedrock. You're stubborn and opinionated, and you will never be swayed by the opinions of others. Ugh. Oh, you're a cactus. You are aesthetically appealing, but you push and poke away people that get too close to you. Ugh. That's like a Pottermore quiz. Played. It exists! Dude, did we actually call that? Woo! Wait, is it a BuzzFeed thing? It says play Buzz in the link. Hang on. Oh my god. It actually exists. Hang on. I'm gonna pull this over. Find out what oh my god, there's just gonna be cancer ads on this page. I have ad block and yet they're getting through. Okay, what do you find yourself saying when you wake up in the morning? Do I say, I'm hungry? Yeah. I definitely didn't get enough sleep? Yeah. Ugh, 5 more minutes? I mean, isn't that the same answer? I definitely didn't get enough sleep versus 5 more minutes. I feel like those are the same, right? And then I'm ready to get this day started. I'm probably an I'm hungry person. Feed me, chat room. It's either I'm hungry or I didn't get enough, or excuse me, not I didn't get enough sleep, or I'm ready to get this day started, because I definitely wake up like very quickly. Like, jokes and memes aside for the stream, it bothers Candy how quickly I move in the morning, because she's like, how do you have so much energy? You woke up 5 minutes ago. And it's like, yeah, my body's turned on. My brain's not on yet, but my body's up, and like, let's go run a little bit. It's good. Okay. I'm gonna go with I'm hungry. What is your favorite thing to do in free time? Depends. Play video games, party, watch TV. It's probably either depends or play video games, right? In my free time, though. I mean, we already play a lot of video games as not our free time, so I'm gonna go depends here, because we stream video games. What do you prefer? No, not building? Okay, I guess building is fine. I thought that it was like a toggle thing, but building is fine because I would classify redstone under building, and that's a thing that I like to do. So I'm gonna say that redstone is a part of building, and I'm good with that answer, because I definitely don't PvP. What is your favorite Minecraft minigame to play? Anything with building involved. I don't like minigames, Skywars, or survival games. Anything with building involved is probably the answer. Or survival games. But I'm not a big minigame person. But I'm not like an aesthetic person, because that's typically what building things are. I'm gonna say like survival games. Or no, I don't like mini games. That's the answer, right? I'm not a mini games person. Do you prefer day or night in Minecraft? Oh, definitely day. What is your best strategy to win a PvP match? Ooh, element of surprise, I never see it coming. Hand-to-hand combat is key. Trap your opponent, it always works. Weapons always win. What is your best strategy? Jump crit. Jump crit is the answer. So what is jump crit? It's either hand-to-hand combat or weapons always win. I'm gonna go weapons always win. What is your favorite color? Lol, dark colors. That's the easiest answer of my whole life. Okay, calculating results. What Minecraft block are we, chat room? I'm actually dirt! Oh! Oh. I don't know how to feel about this. How do I feel about this? I'm dirt. It told me I'm dirt. Why do I gotta be dirt? I think it's amazing that we like invented a quiz that already existed. Why I gotta be dirt? The link's in chat still if you want to try apologize. Do I feel bad about it? Hang on, let me think. No, I'm not gonna feel bad about it because dirt is the root of life. Dirt is what allows things to grow. I am your fertilizer, chat room. I am your foundation. I am the thing that Clawley with the $10 dues. Here's to help feed you. Thanks, Clawley. I am the foundation. I am the fertilizer. Plant yourself within me and grow big and strong. This sounds terrible. Why I gotta be dirt? But not grass? Yo, you can grow stuff on dirt. Dude, Clawley is a freaking legend. Pretty pathetic test if you ask me. Tall Pup, listen. If you had to describe yourself as a Minecraft block, what would you choose? Like Bedrock would be like stubborn and unmoving. You are set in your ways and nothing can ever change your mind. We decided that wood was like warm and wholesome. You guys got the obsidian? What was the obsidian text result? You got cobweb? Is that like slow to change? Oh no, wait, why did I do that? I'm kind of dumb. That was such a dirt thing to do. You are obsidian, the block that rarely goes out of the house. You have a non-sensitive personality that is hard to shatter and can only be broken by people you love. LOL! I didn't even bother to read what the dirt said. Can somebody post what the dirt says? I didn't even bother. I was so offended by that result. I'm a sapling waiting to grow and be a big tree full of resources. Aw, that's kind of nice. Gray Cap. Hey. Is this enough slime blocks? This is like an absurd amount of balls, just for the record. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. You got diamond? What does it say about diamond? Tag along with friends to do anything to make them or yourself happy, and often find yourself in sticky situations. I'm a block of cobblestone. You're busy but uninteresting. We need to be able to get... Okay, I know what we need to be able to do. So that way I have those resources whenever we get to the Blaze Farm. I mean, this is super good, right? It's getting better. Every block we slab results in just that much more efficiency. Look at this guy. Oh, turd nuggets. Excuse you, skeleton. That's not very nice. Didn't your mom teach you that it's not nice to shoot arrows that are on fire at strangers? What? Okay. Is this the slime chunk farm, Nims? This or the thing that I was just at? I'm gonna assume the thing that I was, yes, the thing I was just at was a slime chunk farm. It's a quad chunk slime chunk farm. Or quad chunk slime farm? Quad chunk slime farm. Final answer. We have 4 slime chunks that are all in like right next to each other. And actually there's technically 2 more, but they just wouldn't be very fun to try to use. So there's technically 6 slime chunks right there, but we're only utilizing 4 of them because that's more than enough. Blap. Oh, that's kind of a problem. Okay. What level are you going for? 1,000. Okay, but not even joking, actually level 1,000. And it won't be that hard once I get the this zombie piglin farm set up correctly. We should be able to get like 1,000 in a night, maybe 2 nights. Hydrate? Oh yeah, I do see a hydrate. Yo, energy drink hydrate. Here we go. Does it count? I'm gonna do it. What farm do I want to build next? It'll probably be the Wither Skeleton farm. However, we might also go for the, what is that called? The Guardian farm? That also sounds really nice. I don't know. Maybe we do the Guardian farm next because I want to start getting Prismarine so that way we have more blocks to build with. And it'll also be like a nice break from the Nether because we've been in the Nether for a while. been a hot minute since we've really built in the overworld. You just try to say my name? Dirter? I know I could swap to a shovel and it would just insta-mine these, but it felt faster to just pickaxe them out. See, there's just so many like nooks and crannies. So the great thing about the TNT when we used it was very clearly we cleared a huge amount of space. But we also left behind like a bunch of these like little one-off platforms that they can spawn on. Attempts to strike me as a party person. What Dirt said, you are often up for anything, especially parties, but can get lonely sometimes. You sometimes get upset. You are always happy. Up for anything, especially parties. I don't know if especially parties is what I would use to describe myself. I would say that up for anything, like, is true. But especially parties? I don't know if that's accurate. Can't reach. I want to get that little dangly boy. We don't like those dangly boys. Oh, that's not ender pearls. Damn it. Is this an area where they could spawn conceptually? Well, that did not work. I thought I was gonna be clever. Faceplant. Success. I'm new. What do you do in this world? We build really big, cool things. Like, zombie piglin farms. Hey, Snuffly. I gotta hydrate, and I'm actually gonna drink water with this hydrate. Did they just cram? It's okay. They can be mad. Okay. I want to see if they... Okay, so they are cramming, which is great freaking news. So we're really trying to compare the rates here. So obviously this is just infinitely better than it's ever been. Like we're clearly on the up and up. We're moving up at the world. Chat room. Our goal is to get to a point where it's just like a constant, non-stop, steady flow of piglin, of zombie piglin. And then once we hit that point, then we can start to put in the filter system to separate out the gold ingots and then run those gold ingots into regular piglin. We could run those gold ingots into regular piglin and then set up a bartering system. D&D is a party in and of itself. Been having a lot of fun in our D&D campaign lately. The one I play in real life. It's been good. We're currently raiding a treasure pirate island, and we came across like a group of, I don't know, like holier than thou paladins that got stranded on the island as well. So now we've got like this oddity. We've got to fight like a booby-trapped, accursed island while also dealing with holier than thou paladins. That is, and we have pirates on our tail. So it's like this us versus with a testy relationship with holier than thou paladins that are also, but we're also running from like skeleton hordes while pirates are like chasing us down. That's pretty sick. And that's where we are in our campaign. And we're about to create some like legendary sword artifact. So we're about to get some party member, not me, because I don't use swords. I play a bard. But we're probably about to get one of our melee characters an insane sword, but maybe. Show your buildings in the world? Yeah, exclamation mark world tour. Is it safe to AFK here? Conceptually, a regular zombie could break down that door. Everything else is slabbed, though. How much do we trust this? Bard? Are you a barbarian? No, I'm actually a bard lock. A bard lock. So I'm 2 levels in warlock and I'm the rest of my levels in bard. Because bards are really boring in combat. Because they don't have any like they don't have any decent offensive capabilities. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna cutting words you, I'm gonna bardic inspiration you, and then I'm gonna like cast what is that? What is that spell called? I can't remember what it's called. And then I'm gonna cast I gotta look. I've gotta pull out. I'm actually looking at my spell book. Like Dissonant Whispers. Ooh, scary spell. Like but going 2 levels at Bard, or excuse me, going 2 levels at Warlock actually gives some really cool things that the Bard is capable of doing then. And it works really well because Bard is Charisma caster, Warlocks are Charisma casters. The Warlocks allow, because their spell slots reset on short rests, allow for like a lot more utility with the Bard, because the Bard is just like, okay, I'm out of spell slots, that's it. Long rest, please. What game is it? D&D. But the Warlocks, yo, like, hey, let me sit down and drink a cup of coffee real quick, and then I'm good to go again. Lawful Dickhead Paladins, I presume? Pretty much. I'm the only even, like, human-ish thing in our party. I play a half-elf. We have an elf in the party, a Kenku, which is like a bird. Like, imagine a humanoid raven. And a dwarf. And a gnome. So a bird person, a full elf, a gnome, and a dwarf, and my half-elf. So I'm the only human-esque thing. Like, so I'm half human, half elf. And the holier than thou Lawful Dickhead Paladins, that's a really good way, will only talk to me because I at least have some pure blood. Like, I'm at least a half-breed, as opposed to all of my other abominations, all of my other party members, which are like abomination races. It's D&D a board game? Sure. For simplicity, we can say that it's a board game. It's technically not, but I'm not gonna break you. I'm not gonna break your balls on that. That's good. What conversation did I just join into? It's just D&D. It's just D&D. Easy, bud. Easy, bud. Okay. I need to run and use the restroom real quick. I have had way too many hydrates for this early in the morning. Lol. I should be safe with the wall behind me, right? Nothing can come through a door to get me, yeah? Only regular zombies can break down doors. I should be super safe here. So your team is playing like AD&D, Paladins, completely awful, human only, sticks up their butts, hilarious. Very much so. Very much so. I might be able to die, theoretically, if a blaze got through that hole. But then I'm hoping that my resistance regen would keep me alive. Alright. Okay, here we go, chat room. Okay, I'm gonna go run in and use the restroom. I'll be back in a moment. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Oh hey, Double A with the 600 bits! I would really like to watch a D&D game. Too much anxiety to join one without watching first. I mean, you've got options there. You've got like Adventure Time or Critical Role. Adventure Time is definitely the light-hearted, goofing around D&D, and Critical Role is like the heavy role-playing, my character, like you're actually playing as your character D&D. Both have pros and cons. But, I mean, if you're talking about being able to watch, like, your prospective party before you join, to kind of see the personalities that you would, to see the personality of the player, to make sure that you mesh before you join, most DMs would allow you to do that. Most DMs will allow you to sit in on a session or two before you officially join a party to make sure that you jive. I wish I could play D&D, but I need friends. Like, that's one of the things that I would absolutely love to be able to provide you guys. Like, at a certain point, streamers make stupid money. Like, think about if a streamer has 10,000 subscribers, right? At the base rate, and we're gonna totally disregard tier 2 and tier 3 subs, and we're going to assume that that streamer does not have a partnership nor any contract with Twitch. Or excuse me, not the partnership, but we're not going to assume that the streamer has any additional Twitch incentives. Okay, so 10,000 subs, all of them tier 1, and no additional Twitch incentives, which means that those subs are 10,000 times 2.5, because that's what one sub results in the streamer. Now, some of the big streamers get more like $3 per sub, but we're not going to say that. We're gonna lowball everything. $10,000 or 10,000 subs at $2.50 per sub is $25,000 a month. And that's what these like 10,000 subscriber streamer make. $25,000 a month is like roundabout $300,000 a year. And that's just from the lowball everything. We're not including tier 2s, we're not including tier 3s, we're not including Twitch incentives, we're not including like any partnerships, any sponsor deals, we're not including any bits or donations that streamer might receive, we're not talking about any ad revenue, we're talking none of it. Subs only. 10,000 subscribers is $300,000 a year. Wild. I would reinvest that in you guys. Absolutely. Like, and do I actually want to get to that point? No, because like I like the interaction that we're able to have in chat. But, you know, there will be a point where it's like, yo, all of my needs are met very comfortably. I will have a comfortable life. And like as soon as we hit that point, every penny past that point is going back to you guys. To that end, I would absolutely love to hire like a, I'm gonna say like a part-time, like a 10-hour-a-week dungeon master, right? Who will run like a one-off session for our subs, right? So imagine that you're able to like go through a sign-up process and then hey, what days are you free, and like what characters would you be interested in, and blah 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 blah, and then it's like a raffle, and then we just rotate through that list and do like 1-off or maybe 3-off sessions, like D&D sessions for the subscribers. I think that would be such a cool like subscriber incentive. Like, I think that just being able to sit down and be like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna have a you know, imagine 4 people getting to just join up with this DM that we're compensating to do this, and then just saying like, hey, we're gonna have a one-off session, like a one-shot, where it's like, you, the party, find yourself at the entrance of the cave of Yazadul. And you have been tasked with retrieving the ancient reliquary from the powerful lich that resides inside. And that would be sick. And then just saying like, oh hey, DM, in order to do these things, in order to manage all of this stuff, I'll be like, okay, since you're putting in like 10 hours a week or 20 hours a week to set up these sessions or whatever, I'll be like, yo, DM, I'm gonna give you like, I don't know, like $150 a week or something like that. And that would be sick. And like similarly, at that point, I would also love to have like a true Minecraft mini-game server, because like I don't remember. It was potentially Eric, myself, and Castle that we ended up going on like a bunch of mini-game servers, and we were just playing like Missile Wars and Fish Slap and Ice Runner together, and like just being able to sit down and say like, oh no, sub games tonight, and we're gonna play like just mini-game on mini-game on mini-game, and that would be fun. But like that requires like a server developer. I'm eating my chips. One-shots can be so much fun. Some of my best D&D memories are from one-shots. Like I have a character that, from like a role-playing perspective, there's not a whole lot you can do with him, but from like a rephrase, from an out of combat scenario, there's not a whole lot you could do with him. He has like no relevant skills or traits at all. Like you could still role play him very well, but he has like, he's not gonna, no insight check, he's not gonna be the party face, he's not gonna, none of it. He's not particularly stealthy, just so. But in combat, he's like freaking McCree from Overwatch. He's gonna be like, bang, 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 bang. Just with a hand crossbow, just unleashing a rain of bolts on someone. And being able to drop him into a one-shot and just be like, and he's a gnome. He's not a gnome, he's a halfling. So like, a halfling in D&D is like a hobbit from Lord of the Rings. So think a hobbit wielding a hand crossbow. Imagine Frodo wielding a hand crossbow and just being like, all right, keep your secrets then. Bang, 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 bang. And like, that would be a fun character, but I don't know if I would want to commit that character to an entire campaign. So a one-shot or like a 3-shot would be sick! What's the difference between sub-tiers and Twitch? Different rewards, basically. So you've got the $5, the $10, and the $25, or tier 1, 2, and 3, respectively. Tier 1 is really, I'm using it as just like a Twitch support thing, where we're saying, hey, if you're a $5 sub, you get all of the Twitch emotes, you get access to the supporter channels in Discord, all that sort of thing. With tier 2 subs on Twitch, you get access to the supporter Minecraft server. So it's a whitelist only server, and I will get you added on there so that way you can play with the rest of the community. And I see that we've even got a couple of people online right now, so. Baggins. No, he's a halfling, so I'd give him a really nasally voice because he's like 3 feet tall. Actually, he's like 2'7". He's real small. But he wields a hand crossbow, and then he's like, it's high noon. Grug says, I'm playing a one-shot tomorrow. I'm a Warforged barbarian with an Outlander background. I'm playing him like a forest ranger robot whose vents and joints are all clogged up with twigs and leaves. So when he overheats, he rages. Sick. My knee-jerk is kind of like Bastion from Overwatch. Have you seen the Bastion short? Like the animated video for Bastion's backstory from Overwatch? Similarly, I think Iron Giant, that 90s movie with Hogarth. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna take a quick beat here. Because like this almost perfectly Bastion short animation. Okay. I don't even care. We're gonna do this. We're going for it. This should be almost exactly what you described. Gummed up with twigs and dirt. Copyright, Kappa, as I. This is so adorable. This is definitely one of Blizzard's better animations. I believe you. I believe you, Doug. Just wait, because it even fits your barbarian thing. Just wait. I saw something happen. Okay. I'll just kill those real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. It's almost over. Blizzard just needs to make movies. I mean, he even, cause that's, when he goes red eye mode, that's just rage. That's just barbarian rage. And isn't it freaking adorable? It's amazing. Yeah. And don't worry about the second YouTube channel, because like no video on the second YouTube channel gets monetized. So it's fine. So provided that it doesn't get, if there's ever a copyright problem, I just cut that section of the video out. So it's not a problem at all. We do not talk about Warcraft movie. Blizzard didn't make it. Blizzard didn't make it. It feels like it's running slowly again. I don't know. Both of our minecarts are still moving. If this one shot turns into a game, my first feat will be Magic Initiate, so I can get Bird Familiar now. Isn't it freaking adorable? And then, like, you could also look to the Iron Giant, which is, here, let me turn this back down. I turned game sounds down inside of OBS, so that way, or turned up the desktop audio so you'd be able to hear the trailer a bit better. Oh, hey. But you should also look at the movie Iron Giant, which is, what is it? Is that 90s DreamWorks something? Which is a very similar story, but it's a full movie. It's like this alien robot crash lands on Earth and is discovered by I don't know, like a 13-year-old boy. And the aliens, this giant, like 50-foot tall alien robot, like got donked on the head, so his memory got wiped. And so he's basically just being babysat and like going on adventures with this 13-year-old boy. And it's adorable. It's so good. It's Candy's favorite movie, actually. And it turns out that the robot was created by like some... this isn't really spoilers. But it turns out that the robot was created by like some hostile force and was sent to wipe out all life on Earth. But it forgot its mission because it got donked on the head. And so then it's like a story of... So once it's starting to get better, it's repairing itself, it's blah, 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 blah. It turns into this really great story of like overcoming your evil nature and choosing to be good. And it's got like a giant 50-foot tall robot that rages and it's pretty sick. It's really good. And so again, raging robots. Iron Giants is one of my kid favorites. Yeah, dude. Okay, I know the movie. It's Amazeballs. Okay, cool. So I figure, I mean, if you're gonna have a barbarian robot that rages, somewhere between the Bastion Overwatch short, which is the thing that we just watched, and Iron Giant, I think you've got great character inspiration. There are some great examples of exactly that in pop culture, in modern media, so it's so good. Maybe that's something that we watch as like I'm gonna run it by James. I'm gonna look at and see if we can do it as a movie night. At James, can you try to find Iron Giant so we can watch it on a movie night? Hugs. For whatever reason, my mod text isn't going through. Is Discord not working? Yeah, nothing I send in Discord is going through. Is that me? Will you guys try to send up? Okay, so it's not just me. Okay, cool. So what am I doing? I'm farming blaze rods. So that way I can convert the blaze rods into blaze powder, combine them with slime balls in order to get magma cream, and then use the magma cream to make magma blocks. So that way I can make, that way I can finish making my gold farm. Yeah. I can feel that my mouse hand is jittery. Lol. Should I be doing this up top? Probably. Oh, I see the problem why I can't do it up top is because I can't convert at the same time. It's on Netflix? Oh, man. Well, there you go. We should have a Iron Giant movie night at some point. For sure. Free up a little bit more inventory space. Then I've definitely watched it. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. Right during the Cold War. I can't get little dangly boys out of my head. It's such a stupid sentence. Hey, that's what you subscribe for, right? It's just blaze powder that we're bottlenecked on, and it doesn't get much better than this. Because this is a dual blaze farm that we're running right now. Yep. They're both empty. Everything's exactly as you would expect. Out of curiosity, is there another way to get blaze rods? I mean, I guess you could just farm magma cream directly for this purpose. Is a magma cream farm built into a basalt, what is it, basalt delta? Is that faster? Or like a magma cream spawner out of a bastion? Are those faster? Maybe we just need to AFK here for a bit. I haven't done any AFKing in my world in a long time. It's a big oof. I think you should be mining the block. It's way faster. We were running out is the problem. Like, I was just tearing up my nether, and it just feels so tedious. To be mining the blocks. Discord is down. Stupidest thing is they have their status page hosted on their own domain. Oh. That seems like really bad development. Maybe we should set up some things to just be better for AFKing. Like, maybe we should come back and finish this room today, so that way over the weekend, I would be able to AFK here safely. I don't know. Maybe. Remind me at the end of the stream. Yeah, remind me in an hour or two. You get a shulker in like 15 minutes if you find the right place. I mean, that's fair. That's really cool, lava generation. If I hadn't touched the ceiling, we would have probably made it in this rocket, but I think I'm gonna need one more. Oh no, it'll be close. No, we're under. Oh, I managed to pull it up at the very last second. Perfect. Actually perfect. Okay, so now we have a bunch of magma blocks, so we're able to pop a fire resistance potion. And then hopefully finish this last layer. Nope, not that. But this. So yeah, let's definitely try to get this gold farm platforming done. We'll try to get the roof on it too, so that way we don't have to worry about magma cubes or ghasts spawning up here. We could then work on making the AFK positions, because this shouldn't take us but a couple more minutes, right? Provided that we have enough magma blocks. And that's a big question, like, if we have enough magma blocks. And then we can try to work on making the AFK positions of the Blaze Farm and the Gold Farm safe. Because we did almost die, and we weren't even AFKing technically, but we still did almost die because potentially Eric was just like, hey, have 5 hydrates. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna drink these 5 hydrates while I'm AFKing at my, AFKing, air quotes, AFKing at the Piglin Gold Farm. We ended up aggroing the Piglin, and then some other zombie Piglin from out in the world was able to path to us, and he literally smacked us so hard we instantly popped a totem, and then we went down to what, like 3 hearts post totem pop. It was spooky. It was so spooky. I'm trying to make this 3 wide because that's what, like, my hand is acclimated to as far as placing. But it's not Eric's fault, it's my fault. I was a big dumb idiot. This might be my last stack. I might have one more. I have one more. I don't think we're gonna have enough. I think we're gonna be like, I don't know, one stack short. Damn it. It has been clipped and memeified in Discord. Maybe a little bit more than a stack short. How much area do you think this is? It's quite a bit. It's got to be quite a bit. We're not going to be able to finish this row of 3 here. Oh lord, that was bad. Yeah, I'm gonna say 2 stacks short. See, like, I can't readily get those. And then whenever I start to mine these out, I feel like I'm just creating so many spawn spaces. I just don't like these holes. I don't know. Am I weird? Probably. That guy with the bean creeper would love this. Whatever happened to that guy? He set us on a holy quest and then disappeared, never to return. We'll probably be running out of fire resistance any moment now. That's gotta be good enough, right? That's just under 4 stacks. Dude Guy Person. What a great username. I can't remember his username. I can't remember it either. I bet he freaking loves the new Nether update, right? Because that's what his whole thing was about. Yeah, good. Finally, almost done. Dude, we are so close. This is gonna be our last layer. Ugh. Hey, Nims, what's good, my guy? A bit dazed. That's pretty good. We're almost done. Well, we've almost got the magma block layers done. It's just this little bit left to go right here. Just this little gap. Oh my god, we already ran out of 4.5 stacks? This is way more than I thought we were gonna need. How many layers do you have already? 1 second. I've obviously got some ghast problems. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're about to finish our 6th layer. Hey Nims, it's been a while since I was last here and I've changed my username. Freshed Potato. Freshed Potato. What was your old username? Live the bean dream somewhere. Gabe. I remember Gabe. Fresh Potato is a much better username, though. That looks clean. Like, it looks even cleaner. Elytra check. It looks even cleaner from, like, this angle. Okay, maybe not quite that far out, but, like, that's a cool structure. Objectively, chat room, that is a cool looking structure. Where did you come from? I could have sworn there was only one zombie pigman here. Piglin. Lol. Haha. So they're dying to cramming, which is a very good sign for us. Because that means that the mob cap is so dedicated to the zombie piglin gold farm that we're getting so many to spawn here that it's cramming them. Let's see what it actually looks like when it's in use. So of course it's going to be coming in waves for the first couple of minutes because we let it build up and then we killed them and then we let it build up and then we killed them, which is going to make it very cyclical. But once we're actually in it and we're killing them as they spawn, then it should just turn into a more constant stream. I think that you should slab the walkway. Oh, absolutely we should slab the walkway. Because look at that. Like we've got, I'll turn on hitboxes so it's a little bit cleaner to see, but we've got 2 of them over there. We had the 2 over here that I pushed off. Actually, those 2 guys,
What's the time left? 3 minutes? Well, there's one dude. Look at that. I'll show you a hack. It's a cheat. Blap! Okay. So, I mean, we can see at least one dude under here. That looks like it, so there's not actually that much. Either way, we need to go get more rockets. I don't care about you. We need to go get more rockets. Anything else? Maybe some fire resistance potions? Beautiful. Turnip for what? Every time. That's what happens in my head every time I read your name. See, so we've got a guy there. We've got a guy there. Oh, that dude right there just looks like old TNT blasting that we never properly cleaned up. All right. Yeah, this is just absolutely his old TNT blasts that we never cleaned up. So we can do that real quick. Shouldn't take but a moment. Another thing that we might be interested in doing is aggroing a bunch of zombie piglin and then using the our echolocation to be able to find more zombie piglin. You feel me? Like, there's very clearly a bunch of other zombie piglin around me because we can hear them grunting angrily. Was this it? Okay, and then we're gonna try to find those other zombie piglin that are grunting angrily. Splat! Are you guys grunting angrily? Okay. So maybe they are. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That's a bit dangerous. Look at me. I'm at 5.5 hearts, and I'm missing hunger. Okay. Run in circles. Okay, how many of you are there? Oh god, he's fire enchanted. Oh, well, that's both a good... Yeah, though, I'm just gonna say that that's a good sign. But that area right there definitely needs to get slabbed. Wait, why did I throw that out? I want to throw that out. They angry, chat room. They big angry. Blah. So, slabbing that area. Nibs is probably gonna die from Piglin while AFKing in his Piglin farm. I mean, it almost happened yesterday, right? If he would have gotten 2 more swings on us, we would have died, for sure. And it's possible it could have happened with 1 more swing. And see, look at the number of Piglin that are spawning over there. This is exactly the problem. This is exactly the point. We need to go get some slabs. I was here? Oh! But see, this is good. We probably have a whole bunch that are just chilling above us. Okay, let's just go. No! Out of ghast. I hate ghasts. Yeah, let's take this little structure thing out real fast because it looks like it's all just soul sand garbage. Easy peasy. Keep an eye out for that gas. Okay, maybe it's not all soul sand. Maybe it's not just gonna be easy peasy shovel. Sorry, my nose itched. What is that? Somebody's thinking about you, Charum? Are you thinking about me? Isn't that how that expression goes? Yeah! Sick. Good moves, Nims. Nims, you're the greatest. Oh, thanks, Nims. I appreciate you. Oh, no worries, man. Is there any other blocks? Yeah. Clean. Every single block that we destroy or cover increases the efficiency of our gold farm, which is just big hype. It's big hype. Nims, wake up, you're dreaming. You wake up, you're dreaming. I need cobblestone slabs and diorite slabs. Nims, you definitely gotta make a monument for every pop totem. Maybe make a totem out of gold blocks and flaming souls, sand, campfire eyes. That's not a bad idea. Like sacrificing a gold block for every totem that we've popped and like just watching some monument get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger the more totems we pop. Please don't start with the referring to yourself in the third person. That way lies madness. Yo, I already used the like imperial we whenever I talk about myself. I'm like, recommend me something that you know I don't like. Vegetables. You recommend me vegetables, and I'm like, nah, we don't like vegetables. Cobblestone slabs. I don't have any cobblestone. Not ready to go. Ew. Okay, I found the cobblestone, my dudes. I just don't care about all this. I haven't found more diorite as well. Oh, wow, we've got diorite slabs in here. God, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh, and there was more. To make you happy, I'm gonna use a stone cutter. God, but it's so many more clicks. It's 3 clicks versus 2 clicks. You mean the royal wheat? Yes, that's what I meant, not imperial. Thank you. Wires got crossed in my brain. Look at how clean this looks, shower room. Tell me that this doesn't look clean AF. It looks so clean. Okay, maybe that part doesn't look clean. Shh, you see nothing. I'm kind of annoyed by this center row. I kind of want to destroy it just because it'll make it easier to do literally everything else. Don't at me. All right, chat room, Q&A time. That's something that we should do, is we should have like a redemption thing that's like, oh my God. Why are we roofing this? We never finished. Oh my God, we're so dumb. Okay, we're gonna put a wall right here. Nims is clickbait, unfollowed, 431. Whenever I say I'm 429, lol. Do you see how cleanly I grabbed those new blocks? Oh, it was so clean. Big clean. No! Yes. I need to go get some magma blocks. The word of the day is feisty. Let's go this way. Used it in a sentence. The energy drinks on an empty stomach made them spirited and feisty. I'm not gonna disagree with you. It might be the lack of sleep too. I might be in that like sleep drunk state where you're so tired that like everything gets wild and funny. Also, my tummy is growling. Look at those blocks down there. They're bad blocks. They're despawning. Shame those blocks. Ding ding, shame. What a sad ending to a great show. That very one. Hey, you could get the BDI MO for the low, low price of $5 or a Twitch Prime sub. Cough, cough, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Or, I think you can unlock a random emote with enough points. But you get more points if you're a sub. Alright, chat room. If you had to be a mob in Minecraft, what mob would you be? If you had to be a mob in Minecraft, which mob best suits you and your personality? If you're a thief, you're an Enderman, for sure. If you've got some, like... nimble fingers, definitely an Enderman. If you work well with a group of friends, hey, you're a zombie. Easy. Maybe a zombie piglin, too. Wait. A zombie and a zombie piglin is kind of the same thing, because you work well with a group of friends, but a zombie piglin has better drops. Like, is more valuable. If you like to keep your distance from people, oh, dude, easily you're a skeleton. Easily you're a skeleton. If you like to hide, you've got to be a silverfish. Potentially Eric with a 100-bit tip. Nims, would you be interested in a reskin of the totem as a phoenix egg? Oh, Lord, no. Maybe. I would turn it on and off. So part of the problem, my knee-jerk reaction to that is I don't want people to think that we're playing some sort of mod pack. I like the fact that we get a flex on scrubs by playing vanilla, and we're like, oh yeah, you need a mod pack to do this? Well, I could do it in vanilla. What's up? Don't at me. Actually, do at me, because then I could just like fight you more. But conceptually, I like the idea of like some sort of phoenix representation for the Totem of Undying. I really do like it. But you see my hesitance. So how would you communicate that it's a texture pack and not a mod? Anyway, Endermite. You spawn when somebody else leaves the area? Is that what it takes? What will it take for you to become partnered? Like 20 more average viewers. Every other qualification I meet, we just don't have enough average viewers. So tell your friends. And listen longer. Lol. Okay, that was a really derivative joke that like only the Kansas City folk got. We have a radio station here that's like constantly on its last legs, and their huge ad campaign is like 96.5 The Buzz. Listen longer. It's always dying. To the point that I'm not even sure it's dying anymore. I'm pretty sure it's just an ad campaign. But it's a successful ad campaign. But it's not the Anyway, we have every other qualification that we've met. Like every other thing. And I actually did apply to become a partner. I figured out how to do it the other day. That's not meeting those, air quotes here, requirements. I figured out that there's like a specialty, like, whatchamacallit? They sometimes grant exceptions for people to become a partner. And I figured out the form that I need to fill out in order to be considered like an exception to the rule partner. And I did apply. Actually, let's see if we got the results back from that. Let's see, Gmail. Let me log into... Oh, hey, I have a sponsorship offer with a VPN. Anyway, that's not something I'm interested in. It does not look like I've gotten an email back from them. Yeah. Most definitely, I have not gotten an email back from Twitch yet. It says that they take like 2 weeks in order to do it, and I only did it like 3 or 4 days ago. I'm trying to be big chill about it because I don't want to jinx it, though. So we'll see, we'll see. Baby Hoglin, running brave, and then run away scared when the challenge is too great. Well, that's a good answer. I like that answer. You'd be a farmer villager, just toiling away, and then you just make babies all the time. Okay. Nightbot needs a sub. There you go. You gotta get Nightbot a gifted sub. So that way whenever it does the emotes command, it actually uses the emotes, lol. What would I be? Nobody wants to be a phantom though. That's kind of surprising. Because they get to fly when they spawn in the dark of the night. Remember that Rasputin song from Anastasia? I think about it all the time. In the dark of the night, people would find you. Do you guys even remember the movie Anastasia? No! You want to be an elder guardian? Really old, totally chill, doing my own thing? And when provoked, give an evil eye and get real prickly. Dude, that's such a good answer! I like that answer. We might have a winner here. It's between that and the Hoglin, the baby Hoglin. Nims might get a sponsor. Yeah, my boy is getting bigger. I've had a ton of Clawley with a gifted sub. I'm at a level with you. I turn down sponsorship offers all the time. I don't want to have to put like garbage on the screen. I don't want to have to sell things to you guys. I don't want to. That's not what I'm here for. Like, and you're not here for that either. You're not here to listen to me like ad campaign something at your face. So. Provided, it's kind of that question of like, provided I'm able to meet my own, like, make ends meet, then I'm not going to take a sponsorship offer. The only sponsors that I want are you guys. Anastasia is not a Disney movie. Wait, is it retroactively a Disney movie though? Because it was originally, what, DreamWorks? Something? And then Disney bought them, and now Disney owns the company that made Anastasia. So is Anastasia retroactively 20th Century Fox? There you go. Is it retroactively a Disney movie with a Disney princess? It would fit all of the requirements, right? What, you don't want to play Raid Shadow Legends? Dude, I've had so many sponsorship offers from Raid Shadow Legends. They send me an email like once a week and they're like, yo. And it's always like a different ad campaign agent. I don't know what you would call them. Because they all signed their things as like talent recruitment specialist or something like that. And it's always a different one. It's like Mike from Raid Shadow Legends, talent recruitment specialist. Julie from Raid Shadow Legends, and it's basically just a carbon copy of the same message over and over and over. And they're always like, yo, we want you to do a 30-second to 90-second ad read on some video. And if you contact us, we'll get back to you with how much we'll pay. And it's like, I'm all right. Atlantis or Boss? Yo, Atlantis was as a wait. Hang on. I'm a little late to the party, but I'm an Obsidian block. Dude, way to join in on the conversation from like 2 hours ago. The character was made pre-Disney owning the company, therefore she is not. Well, that's why I said retroactively. Dude, I'd ship Anastasia as a Disney princess. I would disagree with you, but I'm not gonna ride or die that opinion. The same way Princess Leia is not a Disney princess. Turnip for what with a gifted sub? Turnip, Clawley, you're amazing. Eric's in there too. Huh. Okay. Just bought my mouse pad back in and it feels so good now that it's clean again. And I just need some Hyperglide skates for my mouse. Ooh. Wait, will you link those to me? Will you actually send me some Hyperglide skates? Because I had to fix an old mouse, and like the things that it slides on got really warped because the screws to fix the mouse were underneath those pads, and then, you know, you've got to peel the pads up, and then they never sit flush again. So do they make new sliders? Send that to me, Eric, please. By the way, I'd be a bat because I'm useless. That was a good one. And you just make noise and bother people. What would I be? Would I be a blaze because I spit fire and I'm a fire demon? Send link here in Discord, so I can definitely come back to it later. Nims would be a villager. I would be a nitwit, is what you're saying. I would be the green-robed villager. Lol. Useless. Good for nothing. Wait, didn't we decide that they were good for spawning iron golems and breeding? Yeah, that gets into some, like, questions, chat room. Leia might be a Disney princess because content has been made with the character while owned by Disney, but Anastasia wasn't reused. That's a good point. That's a good point. But Anastasia definitely fits like the stereotypical. Oh my lord. Anastasia definitely fits like the traditional Disney princess archetype better than Princess Leia does. Passively useful. Okay, that's me. Passively useful. A Disney princess is a protected term at Disney. The character needs to meet certain criteria to qualify as an official Disney princess. Yo, non-ironically, I think it would be cool if Disney did a remaster re-release of Anastasia. Because the songs, the music, the character building, the world building, all of it is clean. And it would be so cool to have like a, I don't know, like a Rasputin scary ride at like, oh my god, I'm out of, at like a Disney park. It would be so sick. You remember that scene at the end of Anastasia where it's like, "Come, my minions, fly to your master. Let your spirit soar in the dark of the night, in the dark of the night." That one, and then he like summons the green pillar of like demons and they like all fly out of it. That scene was sick, dude! And if you could turn that into some sort of like thematic, like some ride or something, I would be so about that. Am I gonna get myself lost? I'm not finding any magma blocks. Wait, where? Oh. I was kind of worried that I was standing on gravel there for a moment, but I wasn't, so it's all good. Maybe 2 more stacks is what I need? I'm definitely standing on floating gravel here. Chat room, do you like how I just have that Anastasia song at like the tip of my tongue ready to go? And like, imagine the special effects that you would be able to do to be able to recreate the Once Upon in September. Excuse me? Like imagine like the smoke and mirrors that you would be able to do to be able to create that like illusion effect of like ghostly ballroom dancers. That would be so cool to witness in real life. Fight me. Disney should absolutely retcon Anastasia as a Disney princess. Once Upon a December. What did I say? I thought that's what I said. Was I dumb? I might be dumb. I said September. Wow, I'm so dumb. I can't figure out the way back. This seems kind of right. Isn't there a song called September? I mean, not in that movie, but yeah. It's pretty much a song called anything you could possibly think of. .mp3. Blessed be! Do you know the make and model of the mouse? Yeah, it's a Corsair Scimitar Pro. That's what I have. So how many Disney songs do you have at the tip of the tongue? Whenever Candy and I get really bored, we set up a like a random Disney playlist, and then we compete with each other to see who can recognize the Disney tune fastest. So it'll be like a it'll be like one of those buzz-in games where you're just chilling, you listen to something, and then it plays, like we try to play obscure parts of the song and then have the other person guess. So I would say that we're pretty good at it, and we have quite a few Disney songs just ready to go at the tip of our tongues. Because it's like this silly game that we play. How do I check each individual layer without like risking falling into the central processing and cramming myself? We also sometimes do the same thing with like early aughts, early 2000s cartoons. And we basically, dude, I could totally do this with chat room. I could absolutely turn it into a game show. I could play like some random obscure clip of some random obscure thing, and then be like, chat room, points to whoever, you know, where everything's made up and the points don't matter. So points to whoever can guess correctly first whatever clip that this came from. But I don't know if that would be able to be something that might actually not be allowed on YouTube, because that's just copyrighted material on copyrighted material on copyrighted material. Okay, so I need to go get more cobblestone slabs. With chat delayed because of different internet speeds. So, I mean, hopefully people would be able to refresh their stream immediately before we started, So that way everyone would be as close to synced up as possible. But yeah, I mean, there would definitely be advantages and disadvantages to people that are closer / further away from wherever Twitch hosting location I broadcast to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Make an item filter that sends the swords into lava. Oh, we plan on it. It's just gotta get other things done first. Priorities. There is no song called anything you could possibly think of. .mp3. LOL. That wouldn't be fair. My inner speed is so weird that I see the chat before the video. Refresh your stream. Here, we can turn this on. Lap. Refresh your stream, and then compare where you see, like, then type in chat and see where it pops up on screen. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. For the purposes of the VOD, should we keep chat on screen? Or is that just too busy? Is that just too much visual information? Low latency mode? Oh, I'm in low latency mode. You best believe. You know what? People give me shit all the time because they're like, oh yeah, Nims never reads chat. But I do a damn good job at reading chat. Thank you very much. Oh god, I'm so bad. I'm so dumb. Doing this with slabs is so much harder. Chat always shows up a few seconds ahead when it does on screen. I mean, yeah, in chat room, right? Because it's gotta go through the Streamlabs server, whatever Streamlabs integration that creates that chat, and then get updated on whatever browser source that I use. So then it's got to go to me, and then it's got to go through my OBS, which shouldn't add any delay there, but then it's got to get restreamed back out to you guys. So you type something, and but the point is, you can see how the delay between when you type something and when it then appears on stream, and that allows you to kind of figure out what your delay from me to you is. Almost done with this giant freaking gold farm. I've been watching a bunch of VODs on YouTube, and it's weird listening to one side of the conversation. Okay, so maybe I should have text on screen. Okay, about a 5-second delay. Move it a little to the right. What's wrong with its current positioning? That might be handy. Put it on. I think so. Keep. Maybe it's your TV. Yeah. So it's definitely not inside of safe space for some TVs, and some displays do cut the edge of video. And TVs are notorious for it. The place you have it works about as well as I think it could, but any bigger and it'd really detract, I think. Okay. I mean, we could resize it and we could put it like above where the current song playing is as well. What a beautiful flight down. It's almost like a bird of grace and elegance. You're one of the best at reading chat, 100%. You know what? I almost missed that message, lol. Which is ironic. 18-second delay. No way is it that long. So, do we need these cobblestone slabs for anything anymore? No, I don't think so. And is there any reasonable way that I would be able to check that each layer is completely full, that the glass is done correctly? Or do we just have to hope that no gas blew it up? You saw glass missing? No way you did. I don't see any glass missing. That'd be super impressive if you did actually see. What? Where did you spawn? You freaking... No. Leave. Be gone, thought! He had to have spawned like right here, right? Do you want to know how that streamer is able to read it? Google search something called chat chit. Like, chat chit. Like that. That's how he does it, for sure. 100%. Bob, do you live in Australia? Yes, and I have wireless internet. Oof. That's a big oof. Blah blah. 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 Blah 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 blah. Why wouldn't it let me jump? That was weird. I almost fell off right there, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't lie to you, chat room. Never, never. Definitely wouldn't. Also, in the same vein of I would never lie to you, I just want to let you know that objectively, I'm the greatest Minecrafter that ever was or will be. Whoa, what is this little room? Where did this come from? Whatever you do, don't put the on-screen chat on the right. Having it next to the one in Twitch makes it really distracting. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. It's just a little boy. What's this? We gotta open this up. Yeah. What is that noise? See, it's these tiny little caves here that are going to be the death at the gold farm. We got to be able to find all of these. And that's, you know, that's basically just not possible. Is that good? Did we do it? Did we do the thing? Sick. Chat, I googled it. IDK what I'm looking at. Okay, here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Chat, chit. Blam. So this is chat chit. Let's is Summit 1G live right now? Let's find somebody who's like gigantic. Okay, Twitch. No, wait, this is my Twitch. That's fine. We'll just go home. Who's absolutely huge? Let's go. Hang on. Let's go here into directory. And let's go recommended. Let's go viewers high to low. And let's find the biggest streamer ever. Okay. 14K views. Okay. I know Destiny's chat is wild. So we're going to see some wild stuff here. So we're going to go Destiny. Okay. So it's going to be separating. Oh, hey. It might be having problems here. So it's going to be running like an algorithm that will separate the spam messages. You see, I don't know what's happening here. It's going to run an algorithm that will separate. See, I don't know why it's doing that. No, not that far back. Let's try to find somebody else. Okay, this guy's got like 31,000 views. We're gonna try that. Okay, it can't be that. We've got to go down. Okay, wait, delete. Okay. Give it a second to load. Is this guy view botting? Does he actually have no chatters? Yo, he's got actually no chatters. He's view botting. Okay, let's try again. Let's try this person. I don't know who this person is. Okay. Control C. It's taking me so long to find a streamer that has like a fast chat. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. This is the point. This is what it does. So this is considered, it runs an algorithm, and of course, because it's an algorithm, it's not gonna be perfect. But you can see, like, look at the emote spam. The streamer doesn't need to read or respond to the emote spam. So it separates the spam stuff from like the real attempts to messages. And because of this, it's able to, the streamer would be able to just read this side and respond to the things that the algorithm, you know, it's not going to be perfect, but the streamer will be able to respond to the things that are, air quotes here, like good messages, algorithmically good messages, and then be able to ignore the things that are like emote spam, right? And it would help them be able to keep up with the chat that's like, that's actually asking and engaging, whereas you know, look at all the Pepe jams that it's now filtering out. Like, look at all this like one line nothingness that you just don't need to see. And so that's what the big streamers probably use. It might not be this service exactly, but it might be something very akin to this service. So, yeah, judge it. That's Chit Chat? No, it's not. Oh, it is Chit Chat. It's Chit Chat for Twitch. Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. Cool. It's Chit Chat. Google search. Okay, so clear this. Blat. Chit Chat. Twitch. Google that. See you later, Turnip. Have a good night, man. XQC had 38.2k viewers. I mean, yeah, so, I mean, my point's been proven. Is that there are absolutely ways that you would be able to keep up with chat, even if it was like, you had like 20 or 30,000 people trying to chat simultaneously. There's definitely ways that you could do it. Hey, Mikkel, how's it going, dude? Wait, so chit-chat translates? I mean, pretty much. It just separates out the spam from, like, the real messages. And again, I use air quotes around the real messages because it is algorithmic, so it's not going to be perfect. I probably didn't need to rock it there. So it's not going to be perfect. But it is like a good faith attempt to be able to keep up with good faith messages. Oh my lord. Because I've always wondered about that too. Because I was like, yo, how do these big streamers, because I really like the community engagement. I like being able to talk. I like being able to be like, should Anastasia be a Disney princess? Should Anastasia be retroactively made a Disney princess? And to be able to actually have a conversation that's not like limited to, you know, a 3-word message because that's all you could read because the chat moves so quickly. And I'm like, how would we be able to do that if we were a large streamer? So I'm like, there's got to be something out there. There's got to be something. And that's the thing that I found. I'm looking at all this area here and how we would possibly go about filling it in. Oh, wow. We definitely need to get this area done. Dude, he instantly swiped back on me. That's kind of wild. Good for him. Nim's not gonna lie, I really want you to say a small streamer so you'll be able to read chat and chat won't be filled with spammers and trolls. I mean, yeah, but also, like, you know, I've got to, I'm not quite at the point where I would be able to reasonably do this for the rest of my life. If we don't hit some sort of breakthrough at some point, then it's going to have to be something that just becomes a hobby and no longer a job. Which means that I need to experience some level of growth if I want to be able to continue to do this reasonably. That guy's angry at me. But that being said, I do think that we do a very good job at cultivating the correct type of community, that we're doing a good job at not cultivating a community full of trolls, that is one of respect, and like we don't all have to agree, but we can like respectfully disagree with each other. And we can have like civilized conversation about those differences, and that it's not just like a cancer spam in chat room. I think you should slab the barrier blocking the lava. Slab the barrier blocking the lava. I'm not sure if I follow. I almost feel like huge streamers G-Chat is one entity and can feel out the room through what the spam is and choose comments, questions. It's definitely a cultivated skill for sure. A blat. There's definitely some sort of like talent to to feeling out a chat room and then responding to the comments that are most relevant. There's definitely a skill there. And the cave full of lava? I mean, but the cave full of lava is like doing its job for now. Do we really need to slab it? Oh, I should. Oh, I see what you're saying. We should slab the. Oh my God. Oh, that's close. We should slab this, is what you're saying. I got you. The cave itself doesn't need to be slabbed because the lava's doing a good job, but this needed to be slabbed because, well, for clear reasons. Okay, we definitely need to do something about this area because look at this. We've got 2 zombie piglin over, 3 zombie piglin over here. Just big chillin'. Big chillin'. And that's not acceptable. Okay, it's just you now. So you're just gonna be, I'm gonna nope you out. Time is at 5:30. Okay. I want to. Oh yeah. Well, thanks. Apologize. If you could choose to grow your Twitch community or grow the YouTube community, which would you prefer? That's a complicated question. There's a lot of nuance to it. I could try to go through it a little bit quicker. Twitch is really nice because of the interaction and like the friends that you're able to make. Because you're able to talk to people in real time. I actually remember. You know, think here. There's reasonably we have like 100 unique chatters. And there's no way that I can remember each individual person and each individual life story, but I have a pretty good feel of who each one of you actually are, which might be a weird thing to say, but think about it. Like, do you think every streamer actually knows the backstory and the things and the messages? No, there's no way that like every single streamer can keep up with every single chat, but I feel like I can remember, this is gonna sound weird to say, but you guys as individuals and not just as one giant amalgamation. And that's because we're able to have the back and forth and we're being able to have those discussions. I have a rough idea of how old you are, what part of the world you're from, your opinions, the jokes that you make, the style of humor that you enjoy. Like, I have a good idea of you guys as individuals and not as just some sort of amalgamation, which I think is really cool because that allows us to have like much more interesting conversation rather than just the Twitch swarm conversation. So that's really cool, and that's a really cool part of Twitch. And there's no way that can exist on YouTube because just the way that YouTube comments are. There's no way that we could have a back and forth. There's no way that we could engage or interact with each other. And it just with YouTube, it is very much so it has to be the swarm thing. It has to be that mentality, or that group mentality. So that's really cool about Twitch. But the problem with Twitch is like, it's very much so like, it's very much so like immediate entertainment. Like I have to be immediately available and I have to just throw hour on hour on hour at it. And it's very much so there is no vacations, there is no mental health breaks, there is no personal time, there's no none of it. it's the most successful people on Twitch are the people that stream 24, well, I'm not going to say 24 hours a day, but stream 7 days a week with very long streams. That's just the sort of thing that Twitch, and that's not Twitch viewers, but that's the thing that the Twitch infrastructure rewards. Because there is no search algorithm, there is no, like, none of it. So Twitch can be very exhausting as like a content creator, and that's something that YouTube is very good about, because I can work on a video at my own leisure, and when the video goes up is when the video goes up, and that because it is algorithmic based searching, I am not heavily punished for. I need more ender pearls. For that sort of my heart dropped as I fell there a little bit. Twitch is much more, YouTube is much more friendly to working around being a person, and in that way the YouTube is much nicer to work on. So they both have their place. There's pros and cons to both. So I don't know if I could immediately answer your question. I would like to have a good community on both, but that's like a cop-out answer to your question. I don't know if that makes any sense. Okay, I haven't read chat room in a minute. I enjoy the way we communicate in the stream. I really like the community. Thanks, guys. At Nims, how old do you think I am? 30s to 40s, late 20s to late 30s. You are in the, I would guess that you're in the 25 to 34-year-old demographic. So you'd be reconsidering your reluctance to do YouTube. I remember you had some real issues with it a few months ago. Oh, I definitely still do. That still exists. But I'm trying to reshape my thoughts about it. I'm 16, lol. I'm trying to reshape my thoughts about it in my mind. And just because there are other bad actors on a platform doesn't mean that I shouldn't create on that platform. But I'm trying to turn it into like an internal rallying cry to create, so that way I can, maybe this is a bad motivation, but it is a motivation that kind of works for me. So that way I can kind of shame the bad actors. I can say, like, look at these people with their clickbait. Look at these people with their garbage that they're posting. And look at how much better you could do as a content creator if you were truthful and honest and forthright, and you actually did a good job and didn't just rush things out for the sake of rushing things out. And, like, that's kind of a motivation to me. And maybe it's not a very healthy one. I'll totally own that. There's a very strong chance that that's not a healthy motivation, because it's kind of like a shots fired motivation. I want to be like, no, you're bad, you're wrong, you're bad, you're wrong, you're bad, you're wrong, you're dumb. Like, but being honest with the viewer is something that I'm very passionate about. And it disturbs me greatly that other people aren't. Especially whenever you start to look at, like, some of the demographic information that exists that we as, YouTubers get. As an example, I could go through and I could look at, say, my tree farm, and my tree farm has, like, 1-point-something million hours watched. You know what? I'm actually curious how many hours watched the video has. I'm gonna non-ironically, I am pulling up my YouTube page, and I'm gonna look at how many hours that my tree farm video has. YouTube Studio, and this is just one video, right? Analytics for the tree farm, and we're gonna go since published. 1.2 million views. Okay, so it's not that many hours. It's got 1 point something million views, but not 1 point something million hours. I see where I was confused. 69.5 thousand hours, okay? 69.5 hours watched, okay? So 69.5. Alexa, what is 69,500 divided by 24?
69,500 divided by 24 is 2,895.
2,895 days of time watched on this single video. Okay, that's 2,800. Alexa, set volume to 7. Alexa, set volume to 7. That's 2,895 days. Alexa, 2,895 divided by 365.
2,895 divided by 365 is 7.9315.
7.9315. We're going to round that up and we're going to call it 8 years. Collectively, humanity has spent 8 years watching my one video. 8 years of humanity's collective time has gone into one video of mine. And that is both impressive to me and disturbing. To think that 8 years of collective humanity's limited time has been spent watching my one video. By that logic, wouldn't I want that video to be the best thing that I could produce? Wouldn't I want for those limited hours and the limited time, the limited days, the limited years that we all have, wouldn't I want that to be the thing that I could, the best thing that I could possibly put forward into the world? And whenever I watch other content creators just diarrhea vomit something out, that bothers me. That bothers me so much. Because I look at that and I'm like, those are people that are trusting you with their time, and you're just gonna diarrhea vomit something out? It bothers me so much. And I want to shame them. I want to be mad. And it makes me mad whether or not I want to be mad. And like, if we go into something that's even bigger, like if we look at my channel as a whole, and I'm not a very big creator, right? Like, I've got 165,000 subs, like 40 million views. So if we go into analytics and we go back to like overall, and then we say, I mean, if we just go into let's just go lifetime. Lifetime hours on my channel is 2.4 million hours. Okay, 2.4 million hours. That's 2,400,000 hours. Okay. Alexa, 2,400,000 divided by 24.
2.4 million divided by 24 is 100,000.
That's 100,000 days that people have collectively spent watching my channel. And I'm not even that big of a creator. 100,000. Oh, hey, Distorted Ivy. Dude, I was watching your stream the other day. How are you? Oh, I know who you are. 100,000 days have been spent. I saw your congratulations, by the way. Big congratulations. Distorted Ivy is an old friend of mine. I moved out of town, so I haven't got to catch up with them. But we used to like play Magic the Gathering together, and we worked together for I hope you guys are great. 100,000 days have collectively been spent watching my content and my content alone. And I'm not even that big of a streamer or like YouTuber. To think that I have been trusted with 100,000 days worth of humanity's collective time is wild to me. Alexa, 100,000 divided by 365.
100,000 divided by 365 is 273.9726.
273 years. That's what that is. That's 273 years of humanity's collective time. Now, I realize that this is what is it? It's like the law of scale. Yes, I recognize that there are something like 8 billion people on the planet, and if you were to divide 273 against years against the 8 billion people, you're only taking a second away from everybody's life, or some ridiculously tiny number. But still, it is 273 years of humanity's collective time. And to think that there are content creators out there that make bad faith content, that make low effort, disingenuous content, it makes me blood boilingly angry that they are so dismissive with the people that trust them with their time. We're doing well. Terry wants to invite you to the wedding, but he doesn't know how to contact you. I will, if you DM me in Discord, I would love to get a wedding invitation. I would love to get socially distant wedding invitation would be sick. But yeah, just send me a message in Discord. That's probably the best way to reach me. And then I can get you guys like my home address. Okay, so super behind in chat here. I'm actually scrolling up. It's a really interesting perspective. Thanks for the thorough response. Yeah. I think knowing that you could do better than others in the space is a good motivator. Asserting that you are better publicly isn't great, right? But asserting to yourself that you can do better and then doing that is admirable and respectable. Right, so there's gonna be a fine line that I would have to dance. Because saying like, oh hey, you're a bad faith creator and I'm a better creator is a really douchey mentality. Absolutely. But to then say like, oh hey, this guy carbon copied, like block for block copied somebody else's build and then presented it as their own, well, that is bad faith. And like, you can absolutely call that out and just be like, that's a super douche move. And like, there is no argument to justify that. If I were to take credit for, say, something like Ethos Hopper Clock, that just makes me a douche, right? Like, not even a question. I'm just a douche. There are bad actors everywhere in every field in all of human history. You can't escape that. If you want to work alongside bad actors in some casts, if you won't work alongside them, then you won't work. Exactly, right? And it's just something that, like, internally, I need to be able to accept and move past and figure out a way to be comfortable with it. Because it's definitely an internal problem. Nobody's worried about this thing but me. So I have to figure out a way to... I mean, yes, absolutely. I have to figure out a way to become accepting of that. Trying to catch up in chat room. The difficult thing to quantify is what better content is. It really depends on what content you're trying to provide. True. Some low effort content is hilarious. Like compare Parks and Rec to The Godfather. The Godfather is better, maybe better than one of the pieces, but Parks and Rec is exactly what it sets out to be and has huge value. What you view as low effort, maybe it's just creating something that has, like, even in that same vein, you take something like Jackass, like the old Johnny Knoxville stuff, right? That is objectively low effort garbage, but it's funny. It is low effort, but it's funny, and it does exactly what it sets out to do. Does that make it bad or wrong? No, not at all. But that's not what I'm trying to compare. Like, for me, Parks and Rec is not comparable to The Godfather, but two Minecraft tutorials absolutely are. So whenever because they're both trying to take the role of like a leader or an educator, they're both trying to showcase some design. Two Minecraft tutorials are apples to apples comparable. He sent you the invite. I hope you'll be able to attend. I'm gonna be honest. I would love to attend, but there is a question about social distancing and like like respect to the current world pandemic and the exponential curve upward that the United States is going through. There's a conversation about that, but I can promise that I'll do everything in my power to attend within reason. Within reason. So yeah, no, again, big congratulations. That is awesome. And I'll talk to you. We can talk shop after the stream for sure. Well, I would love to catch up with you guys regardless. Oh, the biggest waste of a rocket. So yeah, apples to apples would be comparing like a tutorial against a tutorial, and I do see a lot of bad faith tutorials out there. You know, I can't comment. I'm not in like the Minecraft Parks and Rec versus Minecraft Godfather space. I don't even know what would be a example of that. But people that make tutorials are absolutely taking on the role of some sort of regional expert or educator, right? Because that's literally what a tutorial is. All of this looks good, by the way. I can't see any spots that we've missed. And so then whenever I see somebody, especially somebody that is in a position of respect, like someone on the Hermitcraft server, make a very bad faith tutorial, oh god, it just drives me up the wall. But I don't know. I'm a super passionate person, and like there are so many dumb hills that I would die on that like it's pretty ridiculous, and I recognize that about myself. Catching up on chat. I was thinking like tutorial versus let's play or Jogi series, right? So specifically, I'm referring to the tutorial community in Minecraft is very bad. There are a lot of people that make that steal other people's designs and repost them as if they were their own. And I have no idea why this is just an acceptable thing inside of the Minecraft community. It's wild. And then there are so many other creators out there that are like, oh yeah, no, this is the best perfect rates, and it's like some thing that they built in 5 minutes, and they have no idea how it works. The design breaks all the time because they haven't done any testing, and then all over their title they put things like best, fastest, greatest, you know. And for the clickbait, because they're motivated by money and not by integrity, and that bothers me greatly too. And then there's things where like, oh, why would I ever build XYZ's design when so and so's design says that it gets perfect rates or whatever, is lossless. That's a big keyword that we all see all the time. Why did I build your design whenever so-and-so's design is lossless. Well, so-and-so's design isn't actually lossless. So-and-so's design is broken in this way, and this way. But if I were to just sit there and troll his comments just being this is a garbage design, then I'm the bad guy and not the guy that put out the bad design. You know, so it's just this, it's a really secretively toxic place. So. Okay, I do have fire resistance potions left. This is starting to get very dangerous for me. 6 rockets and no ender pearls. We're gonna go back home real quick. Nibs, I can now talk about I did the hacks. How did you do the hacks? Usually go with Ilmango and the like. I mean, while Ilmango doesn't, Ilmango is one of the few Minecrafters that I respect. I will say that. Well, tutorial makers that I respect. Did I need anything else? And the like is a problem though, because who would you consider is like Ilmango? And it's not actually like a direct question, it's more rhetorical. There are people that I know of directly adjacent to Ilmango that absolutely make bad faith YouTube tutorials. Did you ever figure out the solution to the villager breeder problem? I have not. But see, I could put out that video and knowing that it doesn't work perfectly. And then just say that it's a better version, but that would be a lie. Like, that's the sort of thing that other creators do. Rephrase. Some other creators do. Not all of them. I shouldn't lump them all together. That's not fair. Yo, I feel like this is getting so much better. I shouldn't have brought these pumpkins. How do you rename the villager? Name tag, shift right click with the name tag. You're ignoring one thing, the fix. The Hermit Crafter Villager Breeder Farm videos have 50k views. I mean, that's true. That's absolutely true. I mean, you could look to something like Cinema Sins as well, or while maybe not the perfect representation because Cinema Sins does a lot of kind of ridiculous content that is like bad faith arguing against certain movies and certain content. The concept stands up for like, hey, this is just a. Maybe Cinema Sins isn't the best example actually, because they're critiquing like plot and not necessarily low effort, misleading content. Yeah. Okay, drop Cinema Sins. I'm trying to let as many dudes here spawn. We're trying to cycle through this as much as we can, so that way we can force mobs to spawn in other parts of the world. See, like, we've got that guy right there. I should go mob-proof that. We've got that guy right there. I should go mob-proof that. If we can find a spot that mobs can spawn, I need to go mob-proof it. So, like, I see 1, 2, 3 mobs, so we should go take care of those. This one's gonna be a little bit awkward. This is a turtle egg farm. It is based on turtle eggs, yeah. I figured out a way to make 1 turtle egg work for 2 layers. Is there a spot that I can stand? Kind of. I figured out how to make 1 turtle egg work for 2. You can kind of see the turtle egg right there. Work for 2 layers, and then I was able to get my layers really tight around each other. And then we didn't build it on top of the nether roof, because building on top of the nether roof I think is really cheesy. But there's absolutely nothing stopping you from doing that, if you would like to do it in your world. There might be caves below the lava lake. There's not a whole lot I could do about that. You feel? I actually don't need the cobblestone slabs anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Hi-ho. How's it going? Optifine is out for 1/16. Is it out, or is it a pre-release? I mean, that's why I dropped the CinemaSins argument. I'm not... You guys are still talking about CinemaSins whenever I'm like, I'm not talking about CinemaSins. Yeah, this is another great media reviewer and takedowner. Even though I don't agree with all of her opinions, it's all very well thought out. Yeah, but there absolutely gets to be a point where, like, it becomes old man shaking fist at the clouds, right? Where it's just like, dude, nobody else cares but you. Does it work? Yeah, so who cares if he lied about his rates? You know, there's very much so, like, an underlying mentality here. I mean, I care, not so much for myself, but it crushes, absolutely crushes small content creators. The lies that some of these larger content creators put forward are oppressive and prohibitive for the next generation of YouTubers. And it sucks. It's like disingenuous tags, disingenuous titles, disingenuous content. Because what? Because they're greedy? It's a pre-release. What's the difference though? Bugs, crashes. I wouldn't want to use Optifine if it's buggy and crashy. That's the problem with CinemaSins. 20 to 30% of it is legit, but the rest is utterly bad faith. Right, which is why I dropped CinemaSins so long ago. Sometimes the cloud deserves to be yelled at. I mean, it just depends, right? Because whether or not the cloud deserves to be yelled at in this goofy little metaphor is definitely on a. It's not a case by case. It's an opinion. So it is somebody that says, "Oh, hey, gets 12 per hour," whenever their real rates are actually like 3 per hour. Does that deserve to be yelled at? And whenever you can prove that they had the knowledge to correct that claim and yet didn't, is that worth a, air quotes here, public shaming? I mean, it's literally 50%, and no, it's less than 50%. It'd be like 75% less. Is that worth it? And like I can't. It's impossible to know what's happening in somebody else's brain. So was it bad faith that they made that claim? Were they actively trying to get clickbait, or was it just an oversight, like a missed detail? It could be. It could have just been an accident that they made. You know, but then if it was an accident that they made and their community is it's a super well-known problem in their community, then why haven't they put out any supplementary material to fix the mistake that they made? But then does that encourage a whole new type of problem where you intentionally make a problem content so that way you can come back up behind it and make a correction video, right? And then you get more views and you get community trust, but like that is a problem in and of itself. So it's just a problem of like the way that YouTube is built. You're encouraged to get views at any cost. Nim's art? Wait, what am I going to art for? Wait. You guys have so many memes here. Okay, I'm not gonna try to look at them. I'm not looking at them. I'm just trying to click through and just look at the thumbnail so that way I can pull it over. Okay, I see it's the office setting. I see that there's something about maybe me with a chair, but I haven't read anything. Okay. I haven't looked at anything. I haven't read them. Of course, I've had to see what they are. So, we need content ideas. Build a guardian farm. Build a gold farm. Finish slabbing the slime farm. Who posted that one? That was good. That's Eric. I finally found it after 15 years. The Scroll of Truth. Finish the slime farm. Yeah. These are so good. Nims, have you heard of NF? Yeah, I've listened to him. Slab all the nether. Slab all the net. For sure. Hey, look, I moved that printer stand and I'm pretty happy with where it is right now. I'm looking at it. Hey, printer stand. You cute. You be cute. What up? You guys are great. I love it so much. Shout out to, it looks like those were all potentially Eric and Uskal. You guys really, yeah, they are sending a message. Definitely go slab the slime farm. That's the message I'm receiving. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna keep slabbing the nether. There was one in the Twitch channel as well. Oh lord, how am I supposed to keep up with multiple channels while streaming? Blap, blap, blap. All right, that's what we got. Let's go see if the rates feel any better. Made those yesterday? Well, I didn't check them yesterday. Oh. Yo, Nims, what's up, man? Do you still hate Do I still hate barbecue sauce? Yo, that would be a sponsor I would accept. We would accept the sponsorship from a barbecue sauce company. And I would absolutely shill their barbecue sauce at every available opportunity. I'm just thinking about what that would be like, and I just keep cracking up. Like, you know what? You've got some, look at this. You've got some pork. You've got some shredded pork. You know what goes great on shredded pork? XYZ Company's barbecue sauce. Buy it now. Sponsorship link in the description. Heinz? Disgusting. We don't have Heinz barbecue sauce. You're talking to the... I could probably say, fairly, that Kansas City is the barbecue sauce capital of the world, and one of the barbecue capitals of the world. Heinz, Hunts, come on. Nims famously hates all barbecue, I swear. No, 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 not today. Don't worry, Uskal. Don't worry, apologize. Heinz sponsor. Hunt's sponsor. No. What would they pay me in? Would they actually just pay me in, like, money? Or do you think that they would pay me in barbecue sauce? Like they would just send me a gallon of barbecue sauce once a month? Or something like that. You need a Boulevard sponsorship? Yo, are you from KC? Hello? Have you tried cold calling barbecue sauce companies to ask if they have sponsorship opportunities? Lol. They have budgets for that? Yo, let me get sponsored by Boulevard and Gates. I'm down. I'm so down, actually. Let me, how many of you are below the drinking age in your respective areas? That's a question. Lol, no, you're too irrelevant. Ouch, my feelings. Dawes is below the drinking age. Moist Farquad, apologize. 8 Hollywood.
So see, a Boulevard sponsorship wouldn't fit. As much as I would want a Boulevard sponsorship. They're great. Yo, Block Simple, how do you know about Boulevard? Nobody knows about Boulevard. DXD Blue says, I'm 4. Yo, if you're actually 4, then I'm required to ban you. I'm pretty sure that's actually in Twitch stuff. I lived in KC for a while. Oh, okay. Okay. Psych, psych. Yeah, better be psych, psych. What's Boulevard? Boulevard is a local Kansas City beer. It's pretty good. I'm a fan, and like I'm not a huge beer drinker. And it is a very, if I'm gonna get drunk, and like for the purpose of getting drunk, like I wanna have a drunk night, I'm gonna be drinking Boulevard, because getting drunk on Boulevard, and this isn't a sponsorship, it's a very pleasant drunkenness. It's a brewing company, not a specific beer, I thought. It is a brewing company, but I mean, they started out with their original unfiltered wheat was what they're just famous for in the area. But now they've renamed that. They kind of call it hazy. They kind of call it unfiltered. It's fine. It's whatever. And yes, they do have a bunch of other beers now as well. I don't think that they have anything that's not a beer though. However, just being very honest, like, there's no way that Boulevard sponsors a person that plays effectively a child's game. Minecraft is very family friendly. I mean, it still feels... I mean, it's better than it was at the beginning of the stream, but we're still not at that point. See you later, Grok. Take care. It is one of the best microbrews. From somebody that lived in Kansas City for a short period of time. There you go. It's super good. If y'all are ever in Kansas City and you're above the legal drinking age, basically everywhere in Kansas City has Boulevard. If they serve alcohol, they have Boulevard. It is like a Kansas City staple. If you want like a true Kansas City experience, like Gates Barbecue and Boulevard Unfiltered Wheat. And you'll be like, okay, this is what Kansas City's about. So these guys up here are a problem. They're definitely too close, so we want to slab more of this space. Boulevard is my favorite, but I'll drink it. Pff, are you even from Kansas City? Whoa. Nims, do you like barbecue sauce? Yes, be good. One would say that it runs through my veins. Oh, I have some diorite on me. I'm dumb. I'm pretty sure Boulevard has some stouts.
Well, I don't because it's disgusting. You've never had barbecue sauce. Apologize. Try again. I know this about you. You're in Greece, and Greece doesn't have barbecue sauce. Lol. I had some Heinz barbecue sauce. I don't know if... So I was looking in Discord, and I saw that you guys posted, like, in the foodstuffs, like, some organic Kansas City style smoky barbecue. I've never seen that before. But I can say that Kansas City does have its own style of barbecue. Like, our barbecue is different than basically the rest of the... Our barbecue sauce, rather, is very different from the rest of, like, the barbecue community, you know, global communities sauce. But, you know, it's interesting that things are marketed as Kansas City style barbecue. Like Heinz has a Kansas City style barbecue. That seems odd to me. Because, like, I don't know of any Kansas Cityan that would be caught dead putting just a Heinz barbecue sauce on anything. So I assume that it's like an Australian wouldn't be caught dead eating at, you know, Outback Steakhouse. I assume that it's something like that. I assume that it's just like marketing. I've had some Heinz barbecue sauce. I mean, again, I don't know if I would call that barbecue sauce. Then again, I can't say I've ever had it. So, just being honest, my opinion here might not be fair. But I don't even know if I could buy it, because there's no way that we sell Heinz barbecue sauce in our grocery stores. There's no, like, Hy-Vee or Price Chopper or inventory manager that's like, oh yes, people really want Heinz barbecue sauce. When barbecue grilling, do you like grilled pineapple? It's good. I mean, it's not something that, like, I ever get a craving for, but if it's available, I'd eat it. Like, if Heinz barbecue sauce tastes like the KC barbecue sauce, then that's disgusting. Well, I can't answer that question because I've never had Heinz barbecue sauce. You really need a podcast? Where what? We talk about barbecue sauce and beer? I'm qualified in neither of those. All pitmasters would just cringe over and over at me endlessly. Okay, now we're out of slabs. How does the item in your inventory autofill when you run out? It's controls. It's in default Minecraft. It's this pick block, and it's by default set to your middle mouse. So if you have the block in your inventory, you can just look at the block, hit your select block, and then it pulls it out of my inventory. So look, here, I'll click it again, and it pulled that stack of 25 that was right there. I'll put it back up at the top. Let's see, now it got pulled from here to here with the pick block hotkey. Probably just to define a different flavor of barbecue sauce. You said that Kansas City has its own style, so Heinz probably just replicates that more so with that one than their other flavors. I mean, probably. I would just have to try it. Not a whole lot of diorite in there. Let's go check the slime farm. There might be a bunch of diorite down there. I did not understand barbecue sauce until I lived in Kansas City. It's a culture here. Yeah, you were supposed to remind me about whatchamacallit. You're supposed to remind me to set up the Blaze Farm in a way that could be AFK'd for long term. But it's aight. I'm having a good time. Realistically, it's just marketing to get someone to be more likely to make the purchase decision to buy. Probably. I mean, and like the original Kansas City barbecue that came into town was Arthur Bryant's, and Arthur Bryant's is more like a southern barbecue sauce. It's a vinegar or mustard based barbecue sauce. So even the barbecue sauce that like we would define as Kansas City style barbecue sauce today is not the original barbecue sauce that brought barbecue to Kansas City. So, like, there are some, like, Kansas City barbecue purists out there that would say, like, oh, you need to go to Arthur Bryant's because Arthur Bryant's is really the restaurant that brought barbecue to Kansas City. So Kansas City, there's so much backstory here. So we have the Missouri River that runs right next to Kansas City. St. Joe, which is this town, it was the first... So St. Joseph was the first town founded west of the Missouri River. It's something like that. Mr. Retro could back me up here if I get any of the details wrong. So St. Joseph was one of the first towns founded, the first town founded to the west of the Missouri River. It's the oldest, it has the most tenure, it's just old, right? And St. Joseph really got its start as a cattle transportation town. Hang on. You gotta take this hydrate. So St. Joseph was one of the first town, if I remember correctly, to be founded west of the Missouri River. It was originally started, it's about, like an hour north of where Kansas City is now. It was originally founded as a cattle transportation area. I forget what it's called, but it was designed to move cattle around. So a bunch of cows. Well, then, because of Kansas City's location to... because St. Joe is right there next to the Missouri River, it was very easy for the farmers to come in, load their cattle onto like the boats, and then send them south along the Missouri River. But Kansas City, being about an hour south of that, well, an hour south on a highway, so it's probably several hours further south on the river, had a better position. So when Kansas City started entering the cattle trade industry, it was just better positioned and grew much faster. So we had all of these cattle moving through the Kansas City and St. Joe area, and that because we had all of this cow industry built up, it just was a natural fit for us to become very, very good. I'm paraphrasing this story a lot. It was a natural fit for like the Kansas City area to become very proficient with beef products. And we've been doing it for, St. Joe was the first town south or west of the Missouri River. And so we've been basically playing with beef for like, I don't remember, like mid 1800s for a long time as far as America's history is concerned. So there's definitely like a barbecue culture that exists here. I could brush up on that history a little bit better for sure. That probably looked sloppy, but that was exactly what I wanted. I have the ultimate idea. You are the first person to upload normal videos on Twitch. Just pre-record everything to Twitch. Yeah, I don't think that you're allowed to do that. Honestly, I am super surprised that Twitch hasn't released some... So one of my predictions from way back in the day was that Twitch was going to launch their own pre-recorded video service very akin to YouTube. I was confident in this. You look at the things like they had like premieres and stuff. And like the I thought that it was that they were 18 months out. Well, that 18 months has come and gone, and Twitch has rolled back a lot of its pre-recorded content options. So I would love to see it, though. I would love to see Twitch have some sort of pre-recorded content availability, because Twitch's infrastructure is built so much better than YouTube's infrastructure for it. The ability to rotate between like bits and subs and everything is tacked on at the end of YouTube. However, Twitch has that all well ingrained into their existing ecosystem. So like all Twitch needs to do is just make their videos algorithmically searchable. And then say, hey, if you're subbed, you can get early access to a video. Hey, if you're this or that, you can do that with the videos, Make it so that way if you donate bits, you can have a message appear for people mid-video and like leave comments directly inside of the video player that other people can enable and disable, if they want. I think that Twitch is perfectly positioned for it, and yeah, I would love to see them push it because more YouTube has no competition right now. Literally no competition. What, like daily video? Come on. Facebook videos? No. Facebook like lies about all of their First, Facebook is a cesspool for stolen content. There's so much. And like as a content creator, I have videos that get ripped all the time to Facebook, and it's the hardest possible thing to then like to get those videos removed. It's so hard. Like, I guarantee if we were to get on Facebook right now and search for my baby skunk video, we would find it ripped on Facebook. See you later, apologize. Take care, my dude. They really do have no competitors. They really don't. And I would love it if Twitch had some sort of pre-recorded, algorithmically searchable video section. I think that they are perfectly positioned, that the community is ready for it. I think that there is a market for it. I think that they could easily convert tons of YouTube content creators over to Twitch content creators. And like, think about all the things that you've heard of, like, oh no, adpocalypse and content creators on YouTube losing all of this and that and that and this because of, you know, Logan Paul trying to stream the freaking Suicide Forest like a sociopathic asshole. Right? Like that happened. And you're still gonna get bad actors. There's nothing you could do or say about it. However, so you're still gonna get Logan Paul being a righteous prick. It's gonna happen. However, the platform on Twitch is much more community-centric and much less content, rephrase, and much less advertiser-centric than YouTube. So YouTube is constantly trying to build to appease advertisers, whereas Twitch can build to appease content creators and communities, which is a much better solution. Twitch can still try to have like good relationships with advertisers, and they absolutely should. But an adpocalypse would be, you get a bad actor that then makes everybody kind of skittish of Twitch, and hey, it's not as big of a deal because you're serving a community first and not an advertiser first. And then, like, I think that the bad faith content would go away too, because a community would be less likely to support a content creator that makes bad faith videos. But an ad-based viewer, or like a, you know, an ad CPM sort of thing, exists purely to convert audience members into views, whereas something like Twitch exists to convert audience members into community members, if that makes sense. In which case, it's a much healthier system. How would you incentivize creators to come over when they make less per view because they'd have less ads played? I mean, you would offset that, right? It goes back to the conversation that we said earlier at the beginning of the stream, where like, I'm gonna level with you guys. One subscriber to me is $2.50. So your $5 sub is split basically 50-50 between me and Twitch, which I think is mostly fair, right? Because I'm using their service, they have an existing audience. It takes a lot of time and development to build what Twitch has built. A 50-50 split between, straight honest, your $5, 50-50 split goes $2.50 to me, $2.50 to Twitch. Seems reasonable. So whenever you then start to think about these huge creators that have something like 10,000 subscribers, well, 10,000 subscribers is literally $50,000 monthly dollars. $50,000 monthly dollars. And then half of that goes to Twitch and half of that goes to the content creator. So $25,000 to Twitch, $25,000 to the content creator. And that's how you would incentivize people. And we're cramming. Is you would say, look at the stability that we're able to offer you. Is yes, it might not literally be as many ad dollars, but look at the stability, because you're now talking about a community, a crowdfunding sort of thing. And not like just a advertiser cesspool. That's the marketing that the Twitch would need to put forward in order to convert YouTube creators into Twitch creators. And that would work for me, which, admittedly might be anecdotal, but still. I think 75-25 should get better. So as you become a more and more influential creator, your split gets better. Supposedly. Obviously, I'm not a powerful creator here. Let's be honest. I'm not a powerful creator. Twitch isn't looking to lock me down with a contract. Twitch isn't looking to anything with me. So they're just giving me the base rate. And the base rate is 50-50. However, the powerful content creators, the ones that are getting, 10,000 subscribers, those actually do get, wow, that's kind of a cool shot. Those people actually do get negotiated contracts and better splits. And so that kind of ties back into the Yolk's question, is how would you get those people to come over? You could offer them contracts that have better splits. You say, hey, you work on Twitch, and instead of us giving you the 50-50 contract, we're going to give you a 70-30 contract. Does Twitch also cut from donos? Nah, donos go through a secondary service, which ultimately goes through PayPal, and PayPal does take a cut, but it is a 30-cent cut plus 3%. Is what PayPal takes. So if you donate $1, I make, out of your $1 to me, 1 USD, right, turns into 67 cents. But conversely, if you were to donate, $100, then that is a 30-cent cut plus 3%. So I would still end up making, receiving, let's say that. I would still end up receiving $97.70. Which is pretty good, all things considered. Now that's for donos using the third-party service. In-house, the bits that Twitch sells is a much higher rate than that. So I think for you to be able to buy a bit, let's say you're trying to buy 20 bits or $20 worth of bits, which is 2,000 bits. How much does that cost you to get 2,000 bits? Isn't it like $25 to buy 2,000 bits? Which is a much worse ratio than that. So Twitch does effectively takes a cut of bits. So out of your $25, I would then receive 20. A cut goes to the Play Store as well? Oof. That's a big oof. I didn't know that. That's pretty clean inventory management there. Yeah, partners do get a different fraction. Allegedly. I'm pretty sure partners aren't supposed to talk about what their splits are. And so it's kind of one of those like hush hush things that I don't know is known. So I wonder about the net benefit from a gifted sub versus donate raw money. If the sub convinces someone to hang out, the channel can ultimately be much more, but it's probably lower expected value. I mean, that's a theoretical conversation because say you were to gift a sub that's $5 minus the PayPal cut, so it turns into like $4 and let's just make it easy and say 50 cents, right? So $5 turns into $4.50 that I receive. You gift a sub. Well, then that turns into, so your $5 turns into a $2.50 that I receive. But you might be converting a passerby viewer into a long-term follower. In which case, what is the valuation of that long-term follower? And that's a whole like business discussion, and that's like a whole, that's like, That's a very, there is a dedicated theory to how much that's worth. And that's basically what advertisers choose. Oh, hey, the Yolk has gifted a sub. Thanks, dude. That theory of, dude, thank you. That theory of what one dedicated viewer is worth is basically how advertisers choose how much to pay. Rephrase, how much a sponsor chooses to pay a streamer. We've definitely got to get a storage system on this, lol. Oops, I didn't mean to drop the nuggets, but it's fine. What is your favorite song? Mine's Paid by Dude. I don't know. It's probably something by AC/DC at this very moment. No, it's Ascend by The Do. Ascend by The Do. I'm gonna type it in chat. That's probably my favorite song. Boom, got it. Are they cramming already? So. Yeah, there's a balance. You get less than what you pay, but basically that money gets put into the community. Right. So, I mean, there's a whole lot of theory that surrounds it. But ultimately, I would love it if Twitch had some sort of direct competition to YouTube. I think that it's perfectly positioned. I think that there's a hunger for it. I think that I think that they have everything ready. They just need to put out the infrastructure for it. And then maybe throw a couple of contracts around to be able to convert some of the like million subscriber plus to be exclusive on Twitch, to move that audience over. The guitar in that rips, dude. You're welcome. Just you're welcome. What an equally great and terrible band name. It's a single dude. It's The Do. Anyway, I'm gonna get off, chat room. I'm a little bit hungry. I'm gonna take some time and hang out with girlfriend. I really enjoyed the conversation in today's stream. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you so very much. I think girlfriend and I are talking about trying to take like a couple of days off to just go like this weekend to just do nothing, because like the weight of the world is really getting to both of us. So there might be a bonus stream. Keep an eye on the Discord for sure. So either way, I will be back for sure Monday, same time, same place. But like I said, keep an eye on the Discord. Maybe not. So I'm off. At the very end here, I want to give a shout out to the Yolk, Turnip, Clawley, potentially Eric, Double A. Dude, Clawley was a legend today. And Necrowolf and Link. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I really appreciate you guys. Literally, without people like that, what we do here wouldn't be possible. You guys are excellent. And thank you for the really fun conversation today. I will be back, same time, same place, Monday at the latest, maybe over the weekend. See you, chat room. Take care.